It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, 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 look at 6 over there. Cricket, 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 umpire what you say. Cricket, 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 VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak.
VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast.
No, this is fast.
Hello and welcome to VPL T10, VPL5 T10 team preview. I am Stacey and Adams. It's time to have a look at the Dark View Explorers. They're a team that's of capricious in nature. It's always would they or wouldn't they with this team. They were finalists in VPL3 and they finished 4th in the last edition. I have with me Alanson Cookshan and Kenry Martin, who was a coach in VPL3 when they were near champion.
Well, I'll kick the ball off here. I started it. Explorers never really have big players, but what they have done is play together as a team. And once you play as a team in a tournament, then you get good results. So they would be banking on that as they normally do, but they would have to be led in accordance to that.
All right, you were so excited to talk about your past. You didn't introduce yourself to the viewers, you know? Didn't tell anybody hi.
Hi, this is Kenry Martin. How are you doing?
We couldn't wait to get to talking about the Dark View Explorers. Addison Cookshan.
Yes, good day everyone, wherever you're watching us from today. So we are here, previewing one of the teams in VPL5, the Dark View Explorers. As Kenry mentioned, they have been sort of up and down in the tournament from the inception. And I think I don't know if they have gotten over VPL3 because we all remember that finish. I think that was probably one of the actual closest finish that we have had in a VPL final. We got down to the last ball and the team lost by 1 run. But the Explorers, they would be looking to have a good tournament. They have a lot of very important local players, prolific players within our local competitions. Who would want to, show that they can vie with some of the other teams who have a lot of, former internationals in their batting lineup and so on. So they want to show that we can compete and we can actually be right in the mix with everybody.
All right, let's have a look at the full squad for the Dark View Explorers this year. They have Roman up there. He's the captain. Chelson Stoke, Shaman Cliffoff, Darren Grains, Kenson Dalzell, Rickford Walker, Darius Martin, Otis Matthews, Ryan Everett, Shadrach Discarty, Denson Hoyt, Cylron Williams, Tilron Harry, and Elron Basco. something to note there, guys. They have a new captain, Romano Pay. In the previous editions, they were captained by Lyndon James. He is no longer at the helm of this team. He is now the coach of the Strikers team. So that's something to unpack there for the Darkview Explorers. How do you think they'll go with a new captain, a new man at the helm, something they're not accustomed to?
Well, Pay has led this team in batting. He's accustomed to the players. Leadership is something that he has now gotten into. So he needs to just adjust and play his role as captain. You have Graves, you have Hooper who have been there with him. So he knows the players. So I don't think that would be a problem for Pierre. The thing with it is that once he uses his players and he play the game that he's accustomed to play, I think he would do a very good job as captain.
I just wanted Kenroy to answer that question. I wanted to get his thoughts on the new captain. I wanted to get his thoughts on the new captain, as he was Farha coach. But we selected a best 11 for this squad. In terms of the bowling, what can you expect from the Darkview Explorers this year, Alan? Sorry.
But as a personnel, I was learning the entire 11. We had Pierre, we had Graves, Hooper, Emirates, Shabbat Scott, Rickford Walker, Stowe, C. Ron Williams, your leg spinner, Taylor and Harry, Denson Hoyt, and Darius Martin in our 11. So in terms of the bowling, we had here Stowe as an all-rounder. He has been effective in the middle overs in some of the past VPL games. C. Ron Williams, he had a very good VPL3, both with bat and ball. The young leg spinner was very, very instrumental in then getting to the final in that edition. So they'll be depending a lot on his performance if they want to have a very good finish this year. Hoyt, useful medium pace bowler, bowls a lot at the end, has some variations. And Martin, had his full, I would say he's now coming out of his first full season as a Whitworth's player. He has been in and around the team, in the past, but this year he has played a lot of the games. And so he will be looking to bring that experience as an opening bowler to this team, and he'd want to be more incisive. In the past tournaments so far, he has intimidated some of the opponent's batsmen, but he hasn't gotten a lot of wickets, and he'll be wanting to make an impact as far as wickets are concerned in this tournament if the Darkview Explorers are to do very well.
Well said, Alanson. Darius Martin will be a key player for this team. He needs to, as Alanson said, make some inroads pretty early, cause a few upsets. To cause a few upsets in the tournament. But somebody who has been very consistent during this VPL is Shaman Hooper. He has been one of the best batters in this tournament, very consistent. He's always on his game. Once he continues to do that with Pierre at the top, Darkview Explorers would be a very difficult team to turn over.
We also have Red Emirates, former West Indies all-rounder, still playing from time to time on the circuit, but he will bring a wealth of experience. He has more than 100 T20 games in his career. So he'll be looking to bring his experience to the fore for the Darkview Explorers and to pass that on to the other players around him, both with bat and ball. And if that happens and they can, get that information and that make use of that wealth of knowledge very quickly, then, they can upset many of the teams in this tournament because, as you said, cricket is on the day.
Just stay on Riyad Emirates for a little bit. We know he's known as a bowler on the circuit, but we know he's also handy with the bat. Where do you think they'll use him? Do you think they'll use him in the top half, maybe like the pinch hitter? What are your views on that?
I think he will be used in the middle. He's pretty good at striking the ball as well. He bowls a very heavy ball. So they might use him at the back end as well because Martin is up front. Also, what could be done with him as well, as you mentioned it before, is use him as a pinch hitter. But would you want to disturb that opening partnership between Graves and Pierre? That is something that they would have to look at.
Then I have a look at the player we think will make the most impact in this tournament. I'll start off and I selected the leader. I selected Romano Pay. I think captaincy will bring out the best in him. I think he's a player that enjoys responsibility. I remember having a chat to Martin and you mentioned when you were selecting your team for BPL Green, made sure you got him And with one other person, I can't remember the name right now, but I do remember that you said if you wanted to get Romano there, it paid off because in VPL3, he was a leading run scorer. He had 306 runs. In fact, it's the highest tally of runs in any edition so far. Romano played 306. And I think that's because roles were clear at that time and he was given responsibility. So I think he performed with the bat for his team because of that responsibility. So what about you, Adam?
Well, I just want to piggyback on your point just a little bit before I get into my impact player. You mentioned roles and role clarity. And I think that is something that the Derby Explorers have suffered from in the past. And that will need to be done very early in the tournament if they are to have a good tournament. We have seen in the past where from game to game, orders have kept being shuffled and things like that. And the one tournament when they did very well is because everyone kind of knew what they had to do. The order wasn't being shifted from game to game and so on. So I think that would be very important for them. If they come and go into VPL5 with the same approach of, kind of blowing with the wind and without that clarity, then it will be a very difficult tournament for them. And my impact player that I selected was Emrit. As I mentioned before, he has over 140 T20 games. He has over 160 wickets. His best figures are 4 for 35, an economy of 7.59, and his highest T20 batting score is 54 not out. So he will be able to contribute both with bat and ball. But what I want to see from him this tournament, he's now in his 40s. I could say he's probably semi-retired. I wouldn't say that he's retired, but probably semi-retired from the professional circuit. And he would want to really pass on his knowledge and his wealth of experience and expertise to the younger players. And if they can pick these things up very quickly, then I can see the team doing better than I think some people think.
Well, I'm staying home with Sherman Hooper. He has been one of the best batters in the tournament. He's very consistent. And he's somebody what you would want to have in your team in a tournament like this, where the batting is heavily dependent on himself, Graves, Pierre, Emrit, and Stowe. What is missing from the Explorers team really is a good finisher. That is what I see missing from this team. Dean Brung was with the team prior, and this is somebody you could have called upon to score 30, 40 runs within 8-9 balls. That is the only thing that is missing from this team. And I think Williams will be able to fit that role. But Sherman Hooper is my impact player.
All right, and one side, well, guys, I mean, it's this team has been quite unpredictable through DPL, the whole tournament. Biden is 1 year. They always look like they're going to do it, and then somehow they fall short. Where do you think they'll end up with DPL by?
Well, I would always say, as I've been saying, in all these videos, that it's very difficult to say this before ball has been bowled. But going from past experiences, before ball has been bowled, I think that they will find it difficult to get into the playoffs based on the squads that they have. However, I put the proviso there to say that, if the team starts off well and they start on a winning path, and they start to gel together, then they can go very far in the tournament. But on paper, just based on what you see there, I do not have them as a playoff team.
When I have you here, Aronson, along with Riyad Emrit, they also have another overseas player, Shadrach Liscard. They just give us something briefly on him.
Well, he's a St. Lucian. He's an all-rounder. He has played a few games for the Windward Islands, and it was a former youth cricketer as well. And it will be interesting to see how he goes. I think he's another person in the tournament where, although we don't have a lot of information on him, let's say like Riyad Emrit, who has played a lot internationally, he's somebody as well because of the fact that he has played first-class cricket who can have a very telling impact on the tournament. So, their fortunes may lie very heavily with his effectiveness. So how he goes may determine how they're going, whether they get into the playoffs and beyond.
All right, Martin, turn. Previously, your coach race team. Where do you think they'll finish? Please don't tell me this is the team you're going to see. You're going to finally say something in terms of where they finish.
Well, based on what is written on paper, this team look like the dark horse. Okay. And once they get things together, as you say, the roles and the responsibilities, given out to them as they ought to, I think that this team will do very well. With this Carty, nobody knows much of him. He could come and set the tournament alight. So just need that sort of impact on a team like this, and they will do exceptionally well for the tournament.
So winner of the tournament? Champions this year?
I wish I could say that. But they need to play the cricket on the field.
Well said. Well said. Well,
When still hasn't said where they will finish. I'm not talking about you, about yeah.
They would finish somewhere.
He's leaving. He's leaving it on the outside, yeah.
He's leaving it. Left to be seen on the day, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, that concludes the team preview for the Dartview Explorers. A reminder that we do a preview on each team in this VPL T10 tournament. Tune in at VPL T10 on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And remember, the action kicks off on April 10th and finishes on April 23rd. So thanks for watching, guys.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Hello and welcome to a VPL5 T10 team preview. I am Stacey Adams, and we are having a look at the Salt Pond Breakers. They were champions in the inaugural edition, narrowly missing out in VPL4 due to an unforced error. Can they turn things around in VPL5 and get back to winning ways? I have with me Alanson Cruikshank and Kenroy Martin.
Good day to all of viewers, wherever you are in the world. And, I'm looking forward to this tournament. We are here to preview the Breakers in this video. And, we'll see how it goes for them and what they have done between the fourth edition and this one to improve their chances of lifting the trophy. Kenroy.
Yeah, well, bless and love to everyone. Welcome to St. Vincent and Grenadines again, VPL5. We are here live to bring it to you.
All right, well, let's have a look at the full squad. Returning Sunil Lambris, captain. We have Delon Johnson, Jamel Warrican, Ricardo Williams, Jeremy Lane, Ryan John, Kadia Ned, Kadia Malin, Rashid Fedhix, Kamali Williams, Sion Sween, Davian Barnum, Imran Samuel, and Luke Wilson, rounding out the 14 for the Salt Pond Breakers. In comparison to last year, can you guys just give me a breakdown on what you think about this team compared to last year? Returning players and new players.
Well, it's essentially the same team, as you mentioned before. The big difference is that the captain has come back because he didn't play in VPL4. And I think that his talismanic leadership will be very important to their chances this year. And also his consistent run scoring, because even though he missed out on VPL4, he's still the second highest run scorer in the VPL. And he was the leading run scorer in the VPL prior to VPL4 when he didn't play. So his impact wouldn't be understated. And they have their all-rounders. It's a team that has a lot of bowling depth and a lot of batting depth, because a lot of their bowlers can bat and a lot of their batters can bowl. So sometimes it's hard to tell, whether it's a bowling all-rounder or batting all-rounder, but that's a debate that we can have later. But it's a good all-round team, in my opinion.
Yes, and as you said, welcome back to Sunil Lambris as captain for the Breakers. And welcome back to Jeremy Lane as well, who was a key player in them winning that first inaugural tournament, and also Ryan John in the middle. We also have a newcomer, Rashid Fredericks, who have been very effective for other teams in this tournament. Strikers, he's now with them, so that adds some strength to them as well, and he's a very good batter and fielder. So the Salt Pond Breakers, they are a very good all-round team on paper. They are a very competitive team. Compared to the last one, I think that they're very much balanced.
All right. Well, we selected our best 11 for this squad. Can you give us some insight into the batting?
Well, the 11 that we selected, we have, of course, Sunil opening the batting. You want him to get as many of the 10 overs as possible. With Kadenet, they have forged a useful partnership in the past. And I think they understand what each other is doing. And then there's a right and left hand combination, which is important to throw the bowlers off just a little bit. Aline at number 3 was very effective in the last tournament. We got some man of the match awards. Ricardo Williams, hard-hitting batsman. He has played a role for them in various tournaments. Ryan John out of Grenada, all-rounder, former West Indies under-19 player. Sween the keeper. And as you go down the list, as we go over to the bowlers, you'll see that everybody really can bat. So, that this is a team where, you haven't really gone through them until you have gotten them maybe 10 now.
And instead of the bowling, I must mention Warwican up front.
Yeah.
He's key to them. He can bowl up front, he can bowl in the back, he can bowl in the middle. He's key to them also. We have Lane coming back, very good depth bowler. Jansu, very experienced. Fredericks coming in, he moves a new ball very well, and he could do that in the back end as well. So they're bowling with Ryan John as the fast bowler, bowling the new ball or the back end again. They are very, very good bowling unit. So look forward to some good bowling, tight bowling from this team as well.
And the pace of Kimani Williams,
Exactly.
has been effective in some of the tournaments thus far.
Right.
I will mention that they just narrowly missed out on the finals last year. No, to not fall to the batting or bowling really. It was really a misfield that allowed the Botanical Gardens Rangers to make their way to finals in the last edition. So who do you think can, who do you think can assist them to finals this year? Who's the key man for them in this tournament? So I'll start. I have returning captain, Sunil Andres. I just can't look past him. He has the second highest most runs throughout the history of the tournament at 800, as you mentioned before, Alanson. In VPL2, he had most runs there, 298 to his name. He's also handy with the ball. He bowls clever off spin. I say clever because I look at the way he sets up a batter when he bowls. So I think he'll be quite impactful for them. Also, he's a captain, and I think he loves the competition. So this guy, he will enjoy responsibility, and he will want to lead them to victory last year after seeing what happened in BPL. What about you, Alan?
Well, I can't disagree with you in terms of Sunil's impact. But just for variety, I'll just go with Karim Alim. I think he has had a very good tournament. He has acclimatized very quickly to the tournament because he is an overseas player, of course, but even from the inception of VPL4, he was very effective. So he played 10 matches in VPL4. He scored 207 runs, highest score of 36. But what was important is that his strike rate was 189. He was very aggressive with the bats. And he came in high in the order, 3 or 4. And the momentum never really left the team once he was at the wicket because he was always going at the bowling. He also got 9 wickets in his 10 matches, which was very good, including our best figures of 2 for 7. So I think that he can be a very impactful player for them. And they're looking like a good team this year, Stacey.
Well, I have to go to Mr. Warwican, Jamal Warwican. He's very experienced. I've been one of the most prolific bowlers in the West Indies tournament. He played this tournament last year. He was given some key roles. He did them very well. He's smart, cunning, and he is someone you could call upon at any time. So his impact in this tournament would be very, very important for the Breakers. And once he does well with the roles given to him, they could see themselves going further than they did last year. Last tournament, that is.
You mentioned Kadim Aline, sorry. He is one of 2 overseas players in this team. You could just tell us a bit about Ryan John, let the fans know what they can expect from him in this term.
Yes, Ryan John is no stranger to the VPL. He played his first VPL in the 2nd edition. In fact, he started off with a bang and had a very aggressive innings in his first innings in the VPL. He has been, I think if he's honest with his own performance thus far, he would say that he has not set the VPL alight based on his own ability. But so far this year, I could see that there has been some maturity in his game. We're seeing it even in the 40 competition for the Windward Islands. He has been bowling very impressively. He's getting the ball to move both ways. He has been showing good control. And he's also been getting more runs in the 40 tournament. I think his last innings was 40-odd. And he has a 50 as well this year to his name as well. So we're seeing that his game is maturing. And I would expect him to make a very telling contribution to the tournament as well.
Well, the South Pond Breakers, they're a good team. They always look like the teams that sort of gonna take the championship early on in the tournament. Where do you see them ending up this year in VPL5?
Well, the Breakers, I would say that I see them getting to the playoffs. I see them getting to the playoffs. They are a strong team. And I think that they would go further than that depending on the performance of Sunil. So if Sunil has an excellent tournament, as he did in VPL2, then I see them as finalists. But for now, I would say that they are definitely in the playoffs.
What about you, Kenroy? I know you don't like to answer this question, but please tell us, where do you expect them to finish this year?
Breakers are a highly competitive team, good all-around performances, players. I think that they would be in the top 4 once they play the cricket that we know they could play. As you said, they made an elementary mistake that caused them not to be in the finals in the last tournament. So things like that on the day that you're playing could cause you your game. Mm-hmm. So I always say, leave it for the field, and the results would tell as to who did what they're supposed to do on that day. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, guys. In order to hear first from the experts, just a reminder, we do a video on all 16s in the tournament. Tune in at VPL10 on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And remember, the action starts on April 10th to the 23rd. You can't miss it. Threaded action in VPL5. Can't wait to see you there.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're at. Bacala, don't give me the cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
Good morning, hello, and welcome to day number 9 of the Dream 11 VPL5 T10 competition at the exquisite Annisville Cricket Ground. Of course, we are coming to you live from the pulchritudinous multi-island nation, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We have 2 fantastic matches on today at 2:30. The Lassifree Hikers, they play the Fort Charlotte Strikers. But first, this match looms as the most significant match of the tournament as the Darkview Explorers takes on the Salt Pond Breakers. As the race to the playoff heats up, I have with me Mr. Kenroy Martin, and I am Stacey Ann Adams. Good morning, Kenroy.
Good morning, Stacey, and good morning to the viewers of this broadcast. It's a cool morning here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Good weather for cricket, and a very interesting game on hand here this morning.
Yes, both teams will be desperate for a win today. For the Breakers, it will be a case of getting back to winning ways, as they have dropped 3 of their last matches, while the Darkview Explorers will be looking to keep their playoffs hopes alive, as they have won 1 match out of their 5 played so far.
Well, different comparison when it comes to winning and losing there for both teams, but I think the Darkview Explorers team, they have played some good cricket so far, but they have just not gotten across those lines. And the Breakers, they have played some inconsistent cricket. They have not batted well as a team, and they have faltered in that era. So a very interesting game here on hand between these 2 teams. They are struggling for form, basically. One is struggling for form in the middle, and the other is struggling to get his cricket together, but whether bowling or batting.
Yes, the Salt Pond Breakers, they had a heavy defeat yesterday against the Grenadines Divers. I think they were only able to make 70 runs in that matchup. They were chasing 140. I don't know if it's a question of whether they missed Sunil Ambris. His tactics is what have propelled them to where they are right now on the leaderboard in terms of points. So I think they got their tactics wrong yesterday, bowling wise, and then the batting. It was just an egregious display from the Salt Pond Breakers.
I think the Salt Pond Breakers as a team has not batted well for the whole tournament. They have gotten past 100, yes, but they have lost 10 wickets in pursuit of such. And in a 10 overs game, you can't lose 10 wickets and tell me that your team is batting well. Yes, a couple of the batters have gone past 50, yes, but they have to be more consistent. They have to bat in teams, you have to bat in partnerships. And if they don't do that, they would continue to be bowled out and they would lose their games continually.
Yes, the Darkview Explorers, in contrast, they haven't quite nailed their bowling plans in this tournament so far. Their best bowling display was against the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They were able to pick up 7 wickets in that matchup. But I feel like if the Darkview Explorers get their bowling plans correct, Martin, they might be a handful for the Salt Pond Breakers.
The Darkview Explorers team has batted exceptionally well. They have scored 140 odd, 120 odd, 116 and so on in the tournament. They have batted well, but what have let them down is their bowling. They have not bowled in tandem. They have not bowled in partnerships really. And if you have scores like that on the board and you can't defend it, it tells me that you're getting the bowling aspect of your game wrong. They have bowled a couple of bowlers in the wrong situation and circumstances, and they have been hit for a lot of runs in overs. So they have to get that technical part of their game right. Who they want to bowl in the depth, who they want to bowl in the middle, and who they want to bowl up front.
Yes, these two teams met earlier in the tournament. It was a close game between them. The Salt Pond Breakers, they batted first, they scored 119 runs. And in pursuit of that, the Darkview Explorers, they got so close, scoring 112 runs. But the Salt Pond Breakers, again, that middle order came to the rescue for them in that match. And that's what we've been seeing from them. That middle order is quite strong, but the top order hasn't quite fired in this tournament for them.
Yeah, I've spoken about it recently, just a little while ago. Their batting, they have not batted well in the power play. They have lost 3 to 4 wickets in the power play. And that is the heart of your batting. And if that is destroyed within your power play, then you have a lot of catching up to do. Yes, Dylan Johnson has come to the party and scored some runs in the middle order, but they need their top batters to carry them through 10 overs.
Yeah, speaking about Dylan, he's a key man for them, it seems, in this tournament. He has 127 runs with a strike rate of over 240, and it says a lot about the team when Dylan Johnson, he is quite capable with the bat. However, he is their leading run scorer in this tournament.
Well, if the bowler is leading the way in your batting, it tells you the story about your batting. Yes, he can handle himself with the bat as we see the runs on the board. But as I said, the batsmen need to come to the party. They need to take charge of their aspect of the game and allow Dylan Johnson to bowl and probably come in when he needs to and play his cameo as usual.
Yeah, his 2 overs are also crucial to his team's success. He hasn't picked up a ton of wickets, but he's given the responsibility to bowl those tough overs. He usually comes in and bowl 1 in the power play, and sometimes that over right out of the power play, and then at the back end he's needed there.
Well, he's using those areas because he's experienced. He has played this tournament on all 5 occasions. He has done well at the back end. He has bowled the first over very good as well. So those 2 key areas within your team, he has taken the responsibility of bowling those overs, and he has done them very well so far in this tournament, and he has batted exceptionally well. All they need now is for their batting order to come good and the team to play together as a team, bowl in tandem, bat in partnerships, and the Breakers would do well.
Yes, I agree with you, Martin. In contrast, the Darkview Explorers, their top order has scored the bulk of their runs for them so far. Shadrach Descartes usually comes in at number 3. He has most runs for this team with 201 runs. But for me, I think Captain Romano Pear, he really needs to come to the party today. He has that lone half century in the tournament so far. I think if he scores, it will take pressure off his leadership and take some pressure off the team as well.
I think Romano Pear has been a bit out of character from what I know of Romano Pear. He is that person who would bat through the innings, and then at the end of the innings he accelerates. It doesn't normally happen on a day-to-day basis, but it's cricket you're playing. But I think that is his role really in this team. And as leader, you ought to accept your role and do what is required of you. I think you need to get back to that, bat deep into the innings, and allow the team to bat around him. Descartes has done exceptionally well up front. He needs to bat through the innings and let Carter just play his cricket, and he would get the results that he's looking for as captain.
Yes, he tore them apart in that first matchup, Descartes. As I mentioned before, they got so close to overhauling that target that the Salpon Breakers put on the board. Some other players that we need to look at, Kadim Aline, he hasn't quite come to the party for the Salpon Breakers. Ryan John, he's putting up his best efforts with the ball and the bat. However, I think Kadim Aline, he looms as a question for the Salpon Breakers in this matchup.
Well, he was out to a fantastic catch by Asif Hooper yesterday. Early in the innings, he got out to a fantastic catch. But the thing is with Kadim Aline, he gets starts, but he doesn't carry on. He needs to bat deeper into the innings. Unfortunately, he got out earlier in that game. But his problem is that he gets starts, but he doesn't carry on.
Yes, they'll definitely be missing Sunil Ambris, their regular opener. So I wonder do you think they'll go back to using Kadim Aline as an opener today, or do you think they'll look to somebody else to play that role?
Well, he failed yesterday, but I think the position that the Breakers are in, I think they would use him up front. He's a good striker of the ball, and he's also playing in the power play where he could chance his hand as well, and he's better at doing that. So I think that they would use him up front and try to allow him to play his cricket as he's supposed to.
Yes, just to remind everyone, it's a very important game. If the Darkview Explorers win this game, they'll still be in contention for playoffs, as well as the Grenadines Divers. If the Salpon Breakers win it, then it's curtains for those other two teams at the bottom.
Yes, very important game for these two teams. Salpon Breakers have been going through a little drought in winnings. They've started off pretty well, but then they have faltered. What is very important for these two teams here is confidence. How confident are they? They have lost a couple of games on the trot. Which team is going to pull themselves together? Which team is going to pull themselves together today and want this game as much as they should want it? That would make the difference in both teams today. How well do they adjust?
Yes, sorry about that. Yes, we have a very important task coming up as well. So let's go down to our co-commentator, Mr. Alanson Cruikshank, and he has the two captains for the toss.
Welcome to the Arnesville playing field where we have the toss on this very important fixture, the Breakers versus the Explorers. Here with me are the captains, match referee Allen, Captain Jamel Warikon for the Salpon Breakers, and Captain Romano Pay for the Darkview Explorers. Romano has the coin. The call is for heads, lots of wind here.
Yeah, it's tails.
So it has landed on a tail, so Romano has won the toss. You've won the toss. What are you going to do, Romano?
Going to have a bat first.
Any particular reason for that?
Well, the wicket look good, so we're going to take the first knock and put a score on the board so that we could.
Any changes to your team in this game?
Yes, please. Rick Walker is out and the left arm spinner is in. Rinaldi Lux.
All right. This game is a must-win for you to keep your hopes alive in the tournament. Any particular strategies that you have in mind in terms of ensuring that you remain in contention?
Yeah, we just have to go out and play cricket on the day. We just have to put up our hands and execute the plan that we have, and we surely shall get across the line.
All right, all the best, Romano. And Jomel, you have lost the toss, but what would you have done if you had won it?
One toss would have batted first, so obviously we're not batting, we got to come out on bowl, so we got to improve on yesterday and bowl a lot better, and also batting in second innings, because that's one part of the job done when we bowl, so we got to definitely improve when we bat and chase on the total today.
All right, any changes to your team today?
Anderson out and Jade Workin playing his first game for the season.
All right. Just a quick question. You started off with 3 wins, and now you have had 3 consecutive losses. What do you have in mind to turn things around in this important fixture?
Just the belief by the fellas. It's not easy losing 3 games, and the team could easily go down, or the mindset of the guys change. So I had to make sure the guys are in a positive mindset, and also win. We need to win. Think and be positive in the thinking as well. So hopefully today that could come and we execute well and take the victory today.
Well, a win for you will get you into the playoffs. So all the best in this game and go well.
Thank you very much.
So there you have it from pitch side. The captain of the Darkview Explorers. He has won the toss, and he's going to have a bat first. Up to you in the studio.
Well, a very interesting toss there, Martin. The Darkview Explorers, they have decided to bat first. What do you make of that decision?
Well, the Darkview Explorers have been batting well. They have been batting well as a team. As the captain said, they have not crossed the line. What they need to do today is put the Breakers under pressure, and that is what winning the toss does. They've elected to bat, put the score on the board, and allow Breakers to come at them. So, good toss to win, and a good decision by the captain, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree with you there as well. And having looked at yesterday's game, where when the Salt Pan Breakers, they were under pressure chasing 140, and they didn't get anywhere near that. So the Darkview Explorers, they wouldn't just be having a win in mind. They'll also be looking at that net run rate also.
Well, they have to keep their hopes alive. They have to win. The Darkview Explorers, they have to win to keep themselves in this competition. If not, they would exit after this game. There's no chance of them qualifying again. So it's an all and out. You have to go all out today to win this game. Pull out all the stops. Get your players in the right position. Do the right things. And try to play as best as possible, creating least mistakes as possible in this game. The team who does that well would win this game.
All right, well, the Darkview Explorers, they have nothing to lose. They'll be searching for a win here to keep their hopes alive. And the Salt Pan Breakers looking to get back to winning ways. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have action here for you at the Annisville Cricket Ground in VPL5.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Hello and welcome to a VPL5 T10 team preview. I am Stacey Adams, and we are having a look at the Salt Pan Breakers. They were champions in the inaugural edition, narrowly missing out in VPL4 due to an unforced error. Can they turn things around in VPL5 and get back to winning ways? I have with me Alanson Cruikshank and Kenroy Martin.
Good day to all of viewers, wherever you are in the world. And, I'm looking forward to this tournament. We are here to preview the Breakers in this video, and we'll see how it goes for them and what they have done between the fourth edition and this one to improve their chances of lifting the trophy. Kenroy.
Yeah, well, bless and love to everyone. Welcome to St. Vincent and Grenadines again, VPL5. We are here live to bring it to you.
All right, well, let's have a look at the full squad. Returning Sunil Ambris, captain. We have Delon Johnson, Jamel Warrican, Ricardo Williams, Jeremy Lane, Ryan John, Kadia Ned, Kadia Malin, Rashid Fredericks, Kamali Williams, Sion Sween, Davian Barnum, Imran Samuel, and Luke Wilson, rounding out the 14 for the Salt Pond Breakers. In comparison to last year, can you guys just give me a breakdown on what you think about this team compared to last year? Returning players and new players.
Well, it's essentially the same team, as you mentioned before. The big difference is that the captain has come back because he didn't play in VPL4. And I think that his talismanic leadership will be very important to their chances this year, and also his consistent run scoring, because even though he missed out on VPL4, he's still the second highest run scorer in the VPL, and he was the leading run scorer in the VPL prior to VPL4 when he didn't play. So his impact wouldn't be understated. And they have their all-rounders. It's a team that has a lot of bowling depth and a lot of batting depth, because a lot of their bowlers can bat and a lot of their batters can bowl. So sometimes it's hard to tell, whether it's a bowling all-rounder or batting all-rounder, but that's a debate that we can have later. But it's a good all-round team, in my opinion.
Yes, and as you said, welcome back to Sunil Ambris as captain for the Breakers, and welcome back to Jeremy Lane as well, who was a key player in them winning that first inaugural tournament, and also Ryan John in the middle. We also have a newcomer, Rashid Fredericks, who have been very effective for other teams in this tournament. Strikers, he's now with them, so that adds some strength to them as well, and he's a very good batter and fielder. So the Salt Pond Breakers, they are a very good all-round team on paper. They are a very competitive team. Compared to the last one, I think that they're very much balanced.
All right, well, we selected a best 11 for this squad. Can you give us some insight into the batting?
Well, the 11 that we selected, we have, of course, Sunil opening the batting. You want him to get as many of the 10 overs as possible. With Kadenet, they have forged a useful partnership in the past, and I think they understand what each other is doing. And then there's a right and left hand combination, which is important to throw the bowlers off just a little bit. Aline at number 3 was very effective in the last tournament. Got some man of the match awards. Ricardo Williams, hard-hitting batsman. He has played a role for them in various tournaments. Ryan John out of Grenada, all-round the former West Indies under-19 player. Sween the keeper. And as you go down the list, as we go over to the bowlers, you'll see that everybody really can bat. So, that this is a team where, you haven't really gone through them until you have gotten them maybe 10 now.
And in respect of the bowling, I must mention Warrican up front.
Yeah.
He's key to them. He can bowl up front, he can bowl in the back, he can bowl in the middle. He's key to them also. We have Lane coming back, very good depth bowler. Jansu, very experienced. Fredericks coming in, he moves a new ball very well, and he could do that in the back end as well. So they're bowling with Ryan John as a fast bowler, bowling the new ball or the back end again. They are very, very good bowling unit. So look forward to some good bowling, tight bowling from this team as well.
And the pace of Kimali Williams,
exactly,
has been effective in some of the tournaments thus far.
Right.
We mentioned that they just narrowly missed out on the finals last year. No fault to the batting or bowling really. It was really a misfeel that allowed the Botanical Gardens Rangers to make their way to finals in the last edition. So who do you think can, who do you think can assist them to finals this year? Who's the key man for them in this tournament? So as that, I have returning captain Sunil Ambris. I just can't look past him. He has the second highest most runs throughout the history of the tournament with 800, as you mentioned before, Alanson. In VPL2, he had most runs there, 298 to his name. He's also handy with the ball. He bowls clever off spin. I say clever because I look at the way he sets up a batter when he bowls. So I think he'll be quite impactful for them. Also, he's the captain, and I think he loves the competition. So this guy, he will enjoy responsibility, and he will want to lead them to victory last year after seeing what happened in BPL. What about you, Andy?
Well, I can't disagree with you in terms of Sunil's impact. But just for variety, I'll just go with Karim Alim. I think he has had a very good tournament. He has acclimatized very quickly to the tournament because he is an overseas player, of course, but even from the inception of VPL4, he was very effective. So he played 10 matches in VPL4. He scored 207 runs, high score of 36. But what was important is that his strike rate was 189. He was very aggressive with the bats. And he came in high in the order, 3 or 4. And the momentum never really left the team once he was at the wicket because he was always going at the bowling. He also got 9 wickets in his 10 matches, which was very good, including the best figures of 2 for 7. So I think that he can be a very impactful player for them. And they're looking like a good team this year, Stacey.
Well, I have to go to Mr. Warwican, Jamal Warwican. He's very experienced. I've been one of the most prolific bowlers in the West Indies tournament. He played this tournament last year. He was given some key roles. He did them very well. He's smart, cunning, and he is someone you could call upon at any time. So his impact in this tournament would be very, very important for the Breakers. And once he does well with the roles given to him, they could see themselves going further than they did last year. Last tournament, that is.
You mentioned Karim Alim, He is one of 2 overseas players in this team. You could just tell us a bit about Ryan John, let the fans know what they can expect from him in this term.
Yes, Ryan John is no stranger to the VPL. He played his first VPL in the 2nd edition. In fact, he started off with a bang and had a very aggressive innings in his first innings in the VPL. He has been, I think if he's honest with his own performance thus far, he would say that he has not set the VPL alight based on his own ability. But so far this year, I could see that there has been some maturity in his game. We're seeing it even in the 40 competition for the Windward Islands. He has been bowling very impressively. He's getting the ball to move both ways. He has been showing good control. And he's also been getting more runs in the 40 tournament. I think his last innings was 40-odd. And he has a 50 as well this year to his name as well. So we're seeing that his game is maturing. And I would expect him to make a very telling contribution to the tournament as well.
Well, the South Pond Breakers, they're a good team. They always look like the team that's sort of going to take the championship all year in the tournament. Where do you see them ending up this year in VPL5?
Well, the Breakers, I would say that I see them getting to the playoffs. I see them getting to the playoffs. They are a strong team. And I think that they would go further than that depending on the performance of Sunil. So if Sunil has an excellent tournament, as he did in VPL2, then I see them as finalists. But for now, I would say that they are definitely in the playoffs.
What about you, Kenroy? I know you don't like to answer this question, but please tell us, where do you expect them to finish this year?
Breakers are a highly competitive team, good all-around performances, players. I think that they would be in the top 4 once they play the cricket that we know they could play. As you said, they made an elementary mistake that caused them not to be in the finals in the last tournament. So things like that on the day that you're playing could cause you your game. So I always say, leave it for the field, and the results would tell as to who did what they're supposed to do on that day. That's true.
Well, thank you so much, guys. In order to hear first from the experts, just a reminder, we do a video on all 16s in the tournament. Tune in at VPL10 on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And remember, the action starts on April 10th to the 23rd. You can't miss it. Threaded action in VPL5. Can't wait to see you there.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give me the cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
ITF.
Welcome back to the lovely Annisville Cricket Ground in the beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I am Stacey Adams. I have with me Kenroy Martin. The Dartview Explorers, they won the toss and they decided to have a bat against the Salt Pond Breakers. Remember, this game is of utmost fundamental importance to the Dartview Explorers, particularly because they will be out of contention to make the playoffs, Martin.
Well, losers go home, winners stay in. This is the task of the Dartview Explorers this morning. The thing is, if they want it bad enough, they'll come and get it. But the Breakers who have lost 3 consecutive games will be looking to get back into those winning ways, really going forward in this tournament. So it will be a very keenly contested game here this morning.
Yeah, we're seeing another new opening pair with a new partner for Romano pair, Navin Stewart. Ryan John has the ball in hand. He'll be operating from the administrative center end. He'll be bowling to Romano pair. Two umpires today, umpire Golan Graves and umpire Jonathan Blades. So, here we go. First ball to Romano pair. Neatly bowled there from John to start, tucking up the batter.
A good first-up delivery there by John, hitting the spot. Pierre, not a very tall fella, short in stature, hitting the right length just on the off stump, and Pierre only could tuck that back to the man who did some good fielding there at mid-off, who rushed in and prevented them from getting their first single. So a good start by Ryan John.
Room this time, and this will be the first high run smashing 4 of the match. Too much room on that occasion given to Romano pair.
This looks like a Romano pair that I know. He plays within himself. He's not trying to overhit the ball. He just placed it in the gap and it rushed off this outfield, which is very fast, into the fence for 4. Just a slight bit of room outside the off stump, and he punished that. A beautiful shot by Romano Pierre there to get his account open.
Yes, lovely hands from him and a wrist walk, ensuring that he got it into that gap there. So good start from Pierre. His team will be hoping for much more of that from him today. Better delivery from John. Yes, the Salt Pond Breakers, after their display yesterday, they'll be hoping that they can restrict the Dartview Explorers to under 100. Don't think they'll want to be chasing anything over 120 or so on this wicket.
Well, I do agree with you there, Stacey-Ann. With the way that the Breakers are batting, I don't think they would want to chase anything over 100 because, in my opinion, that batting lineup is struggling. They have been bowled out on 3 occasions.
Short delivery. Ooh, was that an edge? I don't think so. put down, well, wasn't grabbed cleanly by keeper Sion Sween. Sween is keeping again today. They didn't seem to favor him keeping in the last 3 games. He has the gloves today.
Well, Sonny Lambris is not here. So someone will have to take up that responsibility, and he has passed it over to Sion Sween. He kept in the first game.
Shot, ducks under it. Not giving any chance to those 2 fielders on the onside that's waiting for anything that gets hit aerially.
Normally, Romano Pierre would pull at that delivery, but that was a quick shot delivery at the head, and Pierre only could have gotten under it and into the gloves of Sion Sween. A good delivery by Ryan John.
Too much room on that occasion, and the batter just places it nicely for another high run smashing 4. Not a good start, not a good finish to the over from Ryan John.
Yes, too much width outside the off stump, and Pierre easily punched that through the covers, racing off his playing field again into the fence for a good start for the Darkview Explorers here by their captain. And one of the starts that we have Ryan John, we have seen in the earlier games where he bowled some good overs up front. He probably was not too pleased with himself there, but a good start for the Darkview Explorers. And right away, they have put the pressure on the Breakers.
Yes, a good start. It didn't seem like they were in any hurry to get off to it. The Romano pair, he just eased into those short, wide deliveries and put it away. So, good start from the Darkview Explorers. They are 8 without loss after that first over. And Rashid Fredericks, the farm spinner, has the ball in hand for the Salt Pond Breakers. Too short, but he holds out. He puts it down. That looked like a simple chance there for Delon Douglas, but Navin Stewart has a life here.
Well, that was hit with some power, and I think Delon Johnson, who's on the square leg bungee, got caught by the speed of that, and it rushed into his chest and bounced out, and he has put down that chance here by Navin Stewart. A bad miss there by Delon Johnson.
Yes, that is the plan that the Salt Pond Breakers have to the right-hander. They wanted him to hit it to that big side. Seems to need some attention, Delon Johnson. Salt Pond Breakers fan, they'll be hoping that he's okay because he's a key man in their team. He has the most runs for this team so far, and he's also a very important person with the ball. Pair on strike now to Rashid Fredericks. Pitches it up this time, and that has been dismissed for a straight 6, a high run maximum of the batter Romano pair.
Yes, and this looks really like the Romano pair that I know. That ball was overflighted there by Rashid Fredericks, and Pierre just launched into it, over his head, into the fence for 6 runs. A really good shot by him to really continue things here for the Darkview Explorers in the second over.
Decides to change angle to Romano pair. Let's see how he goes here. Tucks him up. So that's a better line and length to Romano pair.
Yes, he's coming around the wicket, bowling the ball just on the middle stump into the body of Pierre, tucking him up, and a good delivery by Fredericks.
Into the wicket that time. They look for a single. Wisely turned down there by Navin Stewart.
And immediately the Breakers team have come to life with those 2 deliveries.
He swings across the line. Just a single. So Romano Pair looking like business this morning. He's going at it, and I think it'll be wise for him to attack the left arm spinner as he's trying to do. But he gets off strike now. Navin Stewart is back on strike. He had a life of the first delivery. Shorter and appeal. Seems to be heading down leg to finish the over. 16 without loss after 2.
Well, not a bad comeback there by Fredericks. Bowling 3-4 good deliveries there. But that life that was given to Stewart, how would that hurt the Breakers team? We're not sure as yet, but that's a very bad job there by John. So he's not on the field. It seemed like he has done some damage to his finger. So he has gone for some medical attention. But that's a key man in this Breakers team as well. And they won't want to know that they have lost him so early in this game.
Yes, and we spoke off here, Martin, about the amount of left-handers that the Darkview Explorers have in their batting lineup. So to get him, it would have thrown things off. It would have been much easier to be bowling to those 2 left-handers. But he's still there, and he's a key man for them in this batting lineup. Navin Stewart is a powerful strike of the ball when he gets going as well. Kadim Aline, he has the ball in hand. He needs to redeem himself in this tournament for the Salpan Breakers. Swings across the line. That angle going across him, looking to go across that. So a good start from Aline.
Well, Aline has come in for some punishment in the past few games that they have played. They have really crashed into his bowling. So what is important for him here this morning is confidence. And he started off very nicely, as you see Ryan John just giving him some encouragement to continue doing what he's doing.
This one is high in the air. There's a fielder under it. Will he take it? Yes, he does. A little collision there, but all good in the end. Rashid Fredericks dismissing. Well, Rashid Fredericks taking the catch to dismiss Romano Pair, and Kadim Aline, he strikes first for the Salpan Breakers.
Well, as I said, he came in for some serious licking in the previous games that he played, and today he has struck with his second delivery, so that should put some confidence back in Aline. A good catch by Fredericks, and Romano Pierre is gone back to the pavilion. Darkview Explorers have lost their first wicket. They are 16 for 1.
Yeah, length ball there. He was looking to go up and over that mid-off fielder, but Rashid Fredericks taking a good catch in the end. Shadrach Descat, 201 runs. He has 201 runs in this tournament. He's their leading run scorer, that the Explorers. So the Salpan Breakers, they'll be hoping to get rid of him early. He was a thorn in their side in that first matchup when they played each other, the Salpan Breakers. So they want to get rid of him as quickly as possible.
Yes, he played nicely, confidently, hit the ball straight back down the ground, and really played a magnificent innings against the Breakers in the first game. He would want to repeat that for the Darkview Explorers today, with their captain just losing his wicket there to Aline in his second delivery in his first over.
So Aline to Descat. Down the ground he goes immediately, looking to, just dropping short at the field and the mid-wicket boundary, looking to stamp his authority early, going down the wicket to Aline, but just drop short of Davian Barnum and that mid-wicket boundary.
Well, fortune favors the brave. Descat down the track, through mid-wicket, falling short of that fielder Barnum. He goes up, he gets off the mark with 1, and the Darkview Explorers are 17 for 1. Descat is on his way. He had a soft dismissal in the last game, so he's probably saying to himself, I'm not going out like that anymore.
Oh, he's getting that ball to move back in. We saw those 2 deliveries to Romano Pair, moved away from the left-hander, and he got that delivery on that occasion to move back into Navin Stewart.
Well, what is different here with Aline in this over, he has hit the hard lengths. He has used the pitch. He has not gone too far up to the batsman. He has hit the hard lengths. And I think he has learned from the previous games that he has to hit those lengths very early in the innings and when the ball is new as well.
Let's place this neatly. And he'll pick up a high run smashing 4, delicately played there by Shadrach Discart to get his innings up and running with a boundary.
Well, I was just speaking about him hitting the hard lens, and there we go. Aline strain on the legs. Easy shot there by Discart through the onside into the fence for 4. A bad delivery ball by Aline.
Looked to be a change of pace as well, and Shadrach Discart, he waited on it nicely. The umpires are having a check at something. Umpire Golan Graves having a check at that no ball.
Looks pretty safe.
Yes. So all good. Nervous times there for Kadim Aline and the Salpon Breakers, but everything is good to go. Short delivery. Plays out to that mid-wicket area. Ryan John will clean up. They look for 2. They'll pick it up comfortably. So 24 for 1 after 3 overs. 1 over remaining in the power play.
Well, not a bad over there by Aline, taking the wicket of Pierre, which was very important for them. And Discart coming into the wicket, looking very positive this morning, looking like he's in for, he's out for business really. A good start by him. But a good over there by Aline, 8 for 1 from his first over. The Agvi Explorers are 24 for 1. I think it's a good start by the Breakers here to have them at 24 for 1 in this the 3rd over. Well, this 4th over is now being bowled by Fredericks to end the power play. So a good place, a good competitive game here so far on hand, as we expected it to be.
Gives himself room, and this is elegantly played by Navin Stewart. Up and over for a high run smashing 4.
Well, he just gave himself some room, backed away, and the pace was on the ball from Fredericks, and he just punched it over cover. Easy boundary into the fence for 4. A good shot by Stewart.
It seems he's wary of the plan to keep it as close to him as possible. So he decided to give himself room on that occasion and picks the length well. Looking to sweep on that occasion. They get a quick single. Oh, the throw was really wild throw from Sion Sween. Of no consequence in the end. Wide signal by umpire Jonathan Blades.
Yes, a wide signal. They ran on that as well. That takes him up to 30 for 1. Good scoring here by the Breakers. As we look at that replay. Discart is on 7. Navin Stewart is on 6 from 4.
As he's coming around the wicket now to the left-hander. 2 men out, man on that long-on boundary and that mid-wicket fence also. Heavily packed offside field. in the end. So a change of angle again from Rashid Fredericks to the left-hander. Fuller drifting away, wide signal by umpire Jonathan Blades. Goes across the line, doesn't time it well.
What is evident here, Stacey, is that Fredericks have bowled on both sides of the wicket. There's a left and right combination. I'm not too sure if that is offsetting him, but in this form of the game, you have to be able to bowl on one side of the wicket and defend it. So he's been on both sides.
Down the ground. Saw him early and he decided to hold it back. So good thinking from Rashid Fredericks. Not good at all from keeper Sion Sween. It was a wide delivery, but he really should have stopped that. And it goes away for 5 wides. So not a good start here for the Salt Pond Breakers.
Yeah, poorly line delivery there by Rashid and not adequately backed up or not well adequately kept by Sion Sween. Bad cricket on the Breakers' behalf.
Marvelous hitting here from Shadrach Descartes. That's too short and that's been dismissed for a high run maximum.
Well, a short loose delivery by Fredericks into the body, and Descartes has been batting well for the season. Had no problem hitting that ball over mid-wicket. A cracking 6 to him, a cracking high run 6, and 6 more runs to the Darkview Explorers. 50 now comes up on the board. They are 50 for 1 in 3.5 overs.
He's him trying to impose himself here as he gets it in the gap on that occasion for a high run smashing 4.
Well, some loose bowling here by Fredericks really into the body of Descartes again. He has no problem again. Just pulling that one through the mid-wicket area, corners area, into the fence for 4. After 4 overs have been bowled, they are 54 for 1. A really good power play for them here. The Breakers, they are really struggling here. After having a good start, they are now 54 for 1, the Darkview Explorers, from 4 overs.
Yes, the power play is done, but the Darkview Explorers, they know it makes no sense for them to come and just see things, just have a look. So they're deciding that they are going to go because they need a massive total on the board. They know where their chances stand in this game. They need to win it in order to keep their playoffs hopes alive, and positive cricket from from the Darkview Explorers so far.
Yes, I think they need at least 120 runs or so on the board to really put up an excellent fight here today. This game will be keenly contested. Breakers losing the last 3 games, and the Darkview Explorers need to win this game to keep themselves in the hunt for a place in those 4 going forward.
Goes across, but too wide, says umpire Golden Graves. He's having a look at the umpire, but he moved a fair bit across there. Navin still to the umpire, decided that that wasn't a wide. Full delivery. So the captain for today, Jamel Warrican, brings in self form. He knows he needs to pick up a wicket somewhere here especially that wicket of Shadrach Descartes, who's been hitting them marvelously since his introduction to the wicket.
Well, he needs to pull things back here, Warwick, for his team, for himself. He needs to pick up a wicket or two here to get his team back into this game. If he doesn't bowl well here, I think that the Darkview Explorers would really explode and get themselves to a really good target, a really good total as well.
So wide delivery, and he gets it into that gap for another high run smashing four. There's no slowing down Shadrach Descartes at this moment.
Well, 28 from 8 deliveries, loose ball outside the off stump, easy shot through the backward point area, 4 more runs to Descartes, and 60 now on the board, 60 for 1 in 4.3 overs. Darkview Explorers doing exceptionally well here this morning in this first game.
Gets it through the gap, just a single. That's what I like about him. He's quite aesthetically pleasing when he gets going, because he's not just smashing balls. He's not just about power. He also places the ball where he plays those delicate shots also. So a really good batter for the Darkview Explorers here. He was indeed a good pick for them. Down the ground. Doesn't get a hold of it. Gonna get under it.
Descartes is a well-organized player. He plays all around the wicket, offside, leg side, down the ground. He's very strong in those areas, and he's a well-organized player.
Goes for a big swing on that occasion, misses. So definitely the Darkview Explorers, they're showing a lot of intent in this batting innings so far. They're 62 for 1 at the halfway mark.
Yeah, it's not a bad position to be, losing 1 wicket, that of the captain, Romano Pierre. But Descartes has come to the crease. He has 29 from 10, and Navin Stewart is with him. He has 9 from 8, and they are 62 for 1. I think they have set the platform for a very good launch here and in this next four overs or so.
Yes, 5 overs remaining as Delon Johnson has the ball in hand. The question is the way the Darkview Explorers are going. Who can the Salpan Breakers turn to slow them down or even pick up that crucial wicket that they're searching for?
Well, they have turned to the veteran Delon Johnson. He'll be looking to bowl tightly and pick up a wicket here. But if he goes for runs again, as I said before, I think that they would be chasing a big target here, a big total from the Darkview Explorers, and they are not batting very well. They would really need to play some good cricket here to win this game here this morning.
Into the wicket. And that was a good ball. That was a good start to Navin Stewart. He gave himself room, but he couldn't make connection on that occasion. He signaled 1 for the over also. Yeah. Goes down the ground. He had a go at it, but he misses again. So it's a good start for Delon Douglas for the Salpan Breakers. His 2 overs will be key if they are to restrict the Darkview Explorers.
Well, it's all good to have 2 dot balls up front by Johnson, but he needs to finish here good and finish strong for his team. 2 short deliveries to Stewart. He needs to bowl in the good areas now. He's not allowed to bowl short anymore.
2 short, and that's the signal. I think 1 for the over was signal already, so this will be a no ball. Delon Johnson, I beg your pardon, earlier I mentioned Delon Douglas. So it's a no ball for height. So the batter has a free hit. He's been bowling so well to him, he decided to go back to that short delivery.
Yes, I made that point prior to him bowling that delivery. He doesn't have a short ball in his armory anymore.
Short again. It's been signaled wide and it's still a free hit. So he's still going to those short pitch deliveries to Navin Stewart, although He can't bowl another one, Martin. He's getting it too short at this point in time.
Well, I think he's looking to bowl into the body of Strout. Strout has given himself room on the leg side, so he's trying to stay as close as possible. And Johnson has reverted to the shorter delivery.
Yes, he's given himself room, but I'm not seeing the bowler follow him. If that's what he's trying to do, he's bowling them short, which is not working out well for him at this point in time. 2 overs gone in this delivery. In this over, no runs after batters as yet, only extras. That's what he's been searching for. Goes across, he doesn't time it well. So a better angle there from Delon Johnson, angling it into the right-hander.
Well, he changed his approach. He came around the wicket and angled the ball into his body. He has 3 men on the onside, a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. So that's how we should be bowling with. I feel like that, but I think he has, just a review there, I think he has overstepped the crease and a no ball have been signaled by umpire Blaze. So the free hit is still on and he'll be bowling to Shadrach Descartes.
It's been a good accumulation of deliveries from Delon Johnson, but he's just bowled too many extras in the over. That's the only fault in this over so far.
Yes, he have overstepped the crease. He has bowled a no ball. He has bowled 2 no balls actually. So a no ball, a wide, and 1 no ball. 2 no balls and a wide, and 2 dot deliveries.
Pitches it up, and this is a massive hit for 6 off the bat of Shadrach Descartes. He's not going to miss out on an opportunity to score freely.
Well, it's a free hit. Descartes, 35 now from 11 deliveries. He's on the go. He's moving like a train here for the Dark V Explorers. And they have rushed up to 72 for 1 after 5.3 overs.
Tries to angle it across the batter, but too wide. Another extra delivery for the Dark Explorers in this over.
I really think that the Breakers team really shooting themselves in the leg here. These 2 overs, especially this one from Johnson, has really propelled the score. It's now 73 for 1. He needs to get things right and get it right quickly.
This is even bigger from Shadrach Descartes. He pitches it up and it's been dispatched for another high run maximum.
Well, as I said, he doesn't have that short ball in his armory to be bowled again, and he is making that dreaded mistake of bowling the ball too much up into the crease of Descartes. And Descartes is a very organized batter. He's rushed to 41 from 12. Really a quick 41, quick fired 41.
It'll be another wide. It'll be another wide delivery. Delon Johnson is not too happy about the call, but it's another wide. Two more deliveries in this over. They've rushed up to 80 with for the loss of 1 wicket. Oh my goodness, this one is skied. Is someone going to get under it? He takes a comfortable catch. Ricardo Williams, a confident looking Descartes, going for another big hit. Holds out to Ricardo Williams on that mid-wicket boundary. So, a big over. 18 runs coming off that over so far, but he picks up that important wicket of Shadrach Descartes.
Well, a very important wicket here for the Breakers. That of Descartes. He had 41 from 13 deliveries, really a good wicket, a good catch here by Ricardo Williams. As we see that on the replay there, balance himself, good catch. And this is a break that the Breakers need here in this game. They need this break here. The projected score is 137. but they have taken that important wicket of Descartes for 41 from 13. A very excellent innings by him, but has been cut short by a good catch by Ricardo Williams and a good comeback by Delon Johnson.
Yes, he had the angle across him, but the length was important. He got that length right that forced the bat into playing that shot. And the ball was always going away from him as Shaman Hooper, a new batter for the Derby Explorers, take strike. This one is hit in the air. Another fielder coming under it, and he takes an easy catch. So 2-2 for Delon Johnson after going for 18 runs.
Well, a mixed bag we normally say in cricket. He started well. He went for some runs in the middle, picked up 2 wickets, went for a couple of boundaries, and at the end of the over, he has picked up 2 vital wickets, that of Descartes and now Shaman Hooper, without troubling the scorers. The Explorers are now 80 for 3. After being in a solid position, they are now 80 for 3, losing 2 very important wickets.
Yes, Delon Johnson, when he comes back to bowl, he'll be on a hat-trick. I mean, the foundation that the Derby Explorers has right now, they have that foundation set where they can just go at the bowling. 3 wickets down, Tilran Harry, he's a right-hander. He's joining Navin Stewart. There's Darren Graves to come as well. So they set up in a way that they can just go hard at the bowling. 4 overs remaining, but they'll have to be careful how they go about things here. If they are to get to that 120 or so mark to pose a challenge to the Saltpond Breakers.
Well, the man who has done the scoring is back into the pavilion, and you have 2 new batters at the crease. Not really 2 new batters, but Nevin Stewart is there, 10 from 12. He's not really getting the ball off the square that per se, but Warwican continues.
Oh, he gets an edge. They look for a run. Oh, it's a direct hit. I think this will be gone. I think that might be the end of Tilran Harry. A direct hit from Kader Ned. And Short Todman will wait on the replay. But some confusion there in the running. And Tilran Harry might see him going back to the dressing room.
I think he's a goner. Really, from my vantage point here, I think he's a goner. He was late with that. A good throw there by Ned. Hitting the stumps. He's a goner by a long way. So a 3rd wicket going down in 3 deliveries. The Explorers have lost 3 wickets. 1 to a run out, 2 catches.
Yes, we see the confidence shining through for the Saltpond Breakers, picking up those 2 wickets, especially that key man Descartes. You see the way they are going about their business now in the field. Kadir Ned, a direct hit, brings another wicket for the Derby Explorers. Tilran Harry has to go back without facing a delivery.
Well, you're scoring at 12.95, a projected score of 130, and you have lost 3 wickets in 3 deliveries. You have really put yourself in some serious trouble here, losing the middle order, mini collapse here by the Derby Explorers after losing the main scorer, that of Descartes. Skipper going back early, he was caught, and now they are 80 for 4 after being in a solid position. Prior to this, they were 80 for 2.
Yes, they have lost 4 wickets without scoring a run. So Denson Hoyt, surprising that Darren Graves hasn't made his way to the middle as yet. It might be holding him back for those last 2 overs perhaps. But Denson Hoyt, he's going to have a bat. Jamel Warrican will be happy to be bowling to these right-handers, Martin.
Yes, loves the right-hander.
Gets an easy single to start, delicately played there.
So Warrican has bowled just 8 deliveries, 9 runs. Bowled well so far.
Fuller hit hard and flat to get a quick single. It's a quick single given how late Navin Stewart reacted to coming down at the other end, and Professor Kadim Aline, he fielded well and threw that in quickly.
Right. Projected score 126.
Too wide. But you hear the applause from the Salt Pond Breakers. They're saying well bowled because that is the line that they want him to be bowling. Just too wide on that occasion. Whips this down to that mid-wicket area.
So all of a sudden, the Salt Pond Breakers fans have joined in a choir, start encouraging their team. Some excellent cricket they have played in the mid-period here.
Down the ground, gets an edge, they look for a single. Can it be another direct hit? It is another direct hit. Oh my goodness, is this 2-2 for Kadir Ned as Denson Hoyt appears to be struggling here.
Well, calamity. It's all happening here at Arnisville playing field. Just had a run out prior, same shot, same man, same field, and the same result. One more wicket goes down to the run out route. That of Denson Hoyt, 2 from 2. That the Explorers, 84 for 5.
Yeah, it's like deja vu. Navin Stewart, he got an edge. Just the same as Tilran Harry was run out. They look for a quick single. Kadir Ned off balance, throwing, knocking down the stumps. Marvelous comeback here from the Salt Pond Breakers. 5 wickets now, 84 runs, 1 ball remaining in the 7th over. How the game has changed.
Yes, the Dark Explorers have no one else to blame but themselves. Some poor running on their behalf, bad judgments, but some excellent fielding there by Ned, getting the ball out of his hand, picking up cleanly, and striking that stumps, which is very important. 2 wickets through the run-out route, and the Breakers have pulled themselves back into this game after a mixed bag over from Johnson. They are now 84 for 5. And 1 delivery, meaning this Hurricanes over.
As Darren Graves strides to the middle. Navin Stewart has been there from the beginning. He's faced 15 deliveries, only 11 runs scored. So after this delivery, 3 overs remaining. It'll be a question of how many more the Derby Explorers can get to pose an imposing total on the board. The way they were batting earlier, it looks as if they were probably going to get to 140 or so, but these wickets have definitely stopped the flow of runs here.
Well, that's the only thing that could stop the flow of runs is getting wickets. And the Breakers team have done so and done so very successfully.
Down the ground. Hit powerfully, but just for 1. So at the end of the over, the score is 85 for 5. And the Salt Pond Breakers, they are back in this contest.
Yes, they have really pulled themselves back into this contest with 2 runouts, consecutive runouts. Compliments Kadir Ned. Excellent feeling as short third man, hitting the stumps twice and sending those players back to the pavilion. The Darkview Explorers are 85 for 5, 7 overs completed. Darren Graves have just joined Navin Stewart, who has been there from the start of the innings, haven't really kicked on. He's 11 from 15. And the projected score now 121, and they have just 3 more overs remaining.
Jeremy Lane has the ball in hand. Yesterday, in the midst of all the carnage, he was quite exceptional for the Salt Pond Breakers.
Well, they have to be very smart as they go about here. The Breakers, after pulling themselves back. Darren Graves could be very destructive as well. So their lines and length have to be very, very good to Graves. He's a powerful player. He has a high score of, I think, of 82 in this tournament.
Walks across the stump. So a good start for Jeremy Lane. Yesterday I mentioned the Grenadines Divers registering their first win against the Salt Pond Breakers. Their first win in this competition. Jeremy Lane, he bowled 2 overs for 17 runs and he picked up a wicket. So he was that lone bright spark with the ball for the Salt Pond Breakers yesterday.
Well, he have not bowled much in this tournament, Lane, so he's been given the opportunity to do so now. Did reasonably well yesterday, hoping to continue that trend today. He's bowling at a critical point in this game, and he needs to do the job for his team.
Hit the deck hard. Jeremy Lane. So he utilizes that short pitch delivery. Seems to be a plan to Navin Stewart. Most of the bowlers, they've gone, the way they've operated to him is using that short pitch delivery as much as possible. They're doing well so far. They've restricted his scoring. He's only scored 11 out of 16 deliveries. Pitches it up this time, looking for that Yorker.
So some smart bowling here. Hitting the length and then coming full up to the stumps. Just turn it off his pads, pick up another signal, that is Stewart. So Jeremy Lane has bowled 3 deliveries thus far, 2 runs. Good start to him. He needs to finish this over and finish strong. He has 3 deliveries remaining.
Walks across the stump. He follows him, the bowler. So exceptional display of bowling so far from the young man, Jeremy Lane.
Yes, getting that ball in the right area, wide outside the off. Some Grave stepped across. He followed him, and he only found Warwickon in his way at backward point. Well, square cover. Yes.
Full. Doesn't get it away. Although it was full, it was away from his swinging arc, so it'll be a good delivery nonetheless. It was 1 run, so it wasn't anywhere near his swinging arc, so definitely a good delivery, although it was full. Navin Stewart takes strike for the last delivery of this over. He'll be eyeing up a boundary here. Goes for it. He doesn't time it well. So just 4 runs coming off that over. 2 overs remain, 89 for 5. The way the Darkview Explorers started, I'm pretty sure they don't think that they would have been 89 for 5 after 8 overs. They have 2 overs in the tank remaining. How many more do you think they'll be looking to get up to from this point, Martin?
Well, their momentum have cut, really. They have not gotten back their momentum after losing those quick wickets to the run-out route and also those 2 catches on the boundary. They have not regained their momentum. And Ryan John has bowled well through this tournament. And an excellent over by Jeremy Lane there for 4 runs. Have really pulled things back here for the Breakers and really pushed their heads in front of the game here at this point. They are now 89 for 5. 12 deliveries remaining, and the experience. Ryan John has the ball in his hand, bowling to Navin Stewart, who has been there for 18 deliveries from the start.
You see the plan, and that is exceptional bowling to his field. He's coming around the wicket, angling it across the right-hander, and there's nothing much he can do with that delivery.
Yes, good bowling there by Ryan John. Using the depth of the crease, really bowling full on that crease. You're bowling the last set of overs, you ought to be full and straight. He has done that in the first delivery. He needs to continue doing that if he is to restrict this Darkview team to a total under 100.
Swings across the line. Not getting the results they would like, the Darkview Explorers. They're definitely looking for boundaries, but they're not getting any.
Well, the thing is that their chief scorer has been dismissed. The guys who have been getting the runs for the tournament, they're already in the hut. So a good place to be here, the Breakers, having 2 new batsmen at the crease. Well, Stewart has been batting from the start, but he has not scored rapidly.
Yeah. He didn't time that full delivery. Looking to launch that over long on. Probably would have been better suited trying to hit that in a gap somewhere on the offside. Who walks across? Why, says umpire Graves. So definitely different plans to both batters. The plan is to let them hit into that bigger side. For Darren Graves, he's trying to stay as close to him as possible. Navin Stewart is angling it away. Goes down the wicket. Doesn't get a hold of it. Variation, a display of change of pace here from Ryan John. I don't think the batter was expecting that. So a good change of pace from Ryan John.
Yes, a good delivery by John. Change of pace really. Just outside the off stump, but full slow delivery outside the off stump. And Stewart couldn't make contact with that.
Goes again with that slower delivery. And once again, he deceives Navin Stewart in flight that time. Looking like a little spinning delivery there from Ryan John.
Yes, Stewart would be very disappointed with his efforts so far in this game after giving the opportunity to open the batting here. He's 15 from 22, not really what the doctor ordered, but he's still there. Graves have 5 from 60 and 94 for 5 after having a projected score of 130 or so. They are looking now at a projected score of 104, and really they are in some danger of not getting to that 100 either. 94 for 5, 6 deliveries remaining.
Yes, and Lane has been bowling well. He only went for 4 in his first over. It appears as if the Salpon Breakers has been penalized for slow over rate. Martin, that's something that's also a part of this tournament. I'll get back to that after. Goes up and over cover, and that will be a high run smashing 4 off the bat of Darren Graves. They've been searching for a boundary. They finally collect one on the first delivery of the last over.
Well, that was pitched up, and Graves really smashed that one through backward point. No feeler in that position. Rush to defense, 4 runs. A good shot by Darren Graves.
Yes, so just 4 fielders allowed out because of the slow nature at which they operated. Goes down the ground, goes in that direction again. And he doesn't place it on that occasion. Yeah, so having just 4 fielders out, the Derby Explorers, they should look to exploit this. But so far, it's just 5 off 2 deliveries. I don't think the Salpon Breakers would be I think the Salpon Breakers would be happy with that. So far in this over, if Jeremy Lane can close things out for them, he has 4 deliveries remaining. They're 1 away from 100. Swings it across the line, and that's a mammoth hit off the bat of Navin Stewart. He finally nails one.
Well, that finally got into the middle of Navin Stewart backs, and it went climbing over the mid-wicket fence into the double-decker for a 6. A high cracking 6 there by him. 21 from 23 deliveries, and the Derby Explorers 105 for 5.
Yes. He's bowling that length. The batter came down the track, but he had enough room to free his arms to swing it across the line. 105 for 5, 3 balls remaining. Better delivery. Gives himself room once more. This time he follows it up with a Yorker, a pitched up delivery.
Well, a better delivery by Lane. Not short into the wicket. That one was smashed over mid-wicket for 6. He's bowling to Darren Graves, who has 10 from 8.
Oh, this has been swung across the line from Graves. Such is the power. It crashes into that mid-wicket fence for a high run smashing 4.
Yes, that was pitched on the legs of Graves and with no protection through the mid-wicket area there. He had that rushing through that area into the fence for 4. A bad line delivery there by Lane based on the field that is set.
So last ball coming up. Swings across the line again, this time straighter. Will they look for 2? No, they won't. I don't think they'll get it. They look for 2 this time, a fumble. Sion Sween collects and dislodges the stump. We'll wait to see if Darren Graves made his ground on that occasion. So, a topsy-turvy kind of display from the Dark View Explorers. One time they looked as if they were going to get to about 140 plus. However, with some wickets stalling their innings, they only managed to get up to 110 for 5. We'll wait to see if they manage to make their ground. It looks as if he's safe, so it'll probably be 112 for 5.
Yes, that looks safe to me. So Darren Graves, 16 from 10. Navin Stewart, 22 from 24. 112 for 5 after 10 overs. Dark View Explorers, 112 for 5 after 10 overs. Salt Pan Breakers need to get 113 in 10 overs.
Yes, I think the way things went in this innings, the Salt Pan Breakers might be the happy of the two teams, the way the Dark View Explorers finished, given how well they started things with the bat. 112 for 5. The Salt Pan Breakers, they might be the happy of the two teams. We'll have a look at the scorecard for you shortly.
Well, they had somewhat of a mix innings there, the Dark View Explorers. They had a good start, but fell away in the middle, and to the end, Graves and Stewart brought them back to some respectability at 112 for 5. So a sort of mixed innings there by the Dark View Explorers, but a very good game on hand there, 112 to get from 10 overs. Salt Pan Breakers need to bat as good as they were batting during this tournament. They have not really batted as a team. They have lost 10 wickets thus far, and they need to get 113 to win this game and to keep their hopes alive, or to advance, to the next round. If the Dark View Explorers loses this game, they would be out of this tournament.
Yeah, so just having a look at the scorecard, Romano Pair, he made 15 out of 12 balls. Navin Stewart, he didn't really get going, 23 out of 24. Shadrach Descartes, the man who really propelled them to the score, he made 41 out of 13. Shaman Hooper, he was out of that first delivery. Tilran Harry was run out without facing a delivery. And Denson Hoyt was run out 2 out of 2. Darren Graves finished things off for them. He made 16 out of 10 deliveries. The bowling card for the Salt Pan Breakers. Ryan John, he bowled 2 overs for 13 runs. Rashid Fredericks, he was very expensive. He had 38 runs off his 2 overs. Kadim Aline, he bowled 1 over, 8 runs, 1 wicket. Jamel Warrican, 2 overs, 13 runs. Delon Johnson, 1 over, 18 runs, 2 wickets. And Jeremy Lane, 2 overs for 22 runs. And the Dark View Explorers finishing on 112 for 5. So at this point in time, we're going to take a short break. And remember the significance of this match. The Dark View Explorers, to stay alive, need to win this match. So we'll be back shortly in Dream 11, VPL5, Cricket Our Way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket our way.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Hello and welcome to a VPL5 T10 team preview. I am Stacey Adams, and we are having a look at the South Pond Breakers. They were champions in the inaugural edition, narrowly missing out in VPL4 due to an unforced error. Can they turn things around in VPL5 and get back to winning ways? I have with me Alanson Cruikshank and Kenroy Martin.
Good day to all of viewers, wherever you are in the world. And, I'm looking forward to this tournament. We're here to preview the Breakers in this video. And, we'll see how it goes for them and what they have done between the fourth edition and this one to improve their chances of lifting the trophy. Kenroy.
Yeah, well, bless and love to everyone. Welcome to St. Vincent and Grenadines again, VPL5. We are here live to bring it to you.
All right, well, let's have a look at the full squad. Returning Sunil Ambris, captain. We have Delon Johnson, Jamel Warrican, Ricardo Williams, Jeremy Lane, Ryan John, Kadia Ned, Kadia Malin, Rashid Fredericks, Kamali Williams, Sion Sween, Davian Barnum, Imran Samuel, and Luke Wilson, rounding out the 14 for the South Pond Breakers. In comparison to last year, can you guys just give me a breakdown on what you think about this team compared to last year? Returning players and new players.
Well, it's essentially the same team, as you mentioned before. The big difference is that the captain has come back because he didn't play in VPL4. And I think that his talismanic leadership will be very important to their chances this year. And also his consistent run scoring, because even though he missed out on VPL4, he's still the second highest run scorer in the VPL. And he was the leading run scorer in the VPL prior to VPL4 when he didn't play. So his impact wouldn't be understated. And they have their all-rounders. It's a team that has a lot of bowling depth and a lot of batting depth, because a lot of their bowlers can bat and a lot of their batters can bowl. So sometimes it's hard to tell, whether it's a bowling all-rounder or batting all-rounder, but that's a debate that we can have later. But it's a good all-round team, in my opinion.
Yes, and as you said, welcome back to Sunil Ambris as captain for the Breakers. And welcome back to Jeremy Lane as well, who was a key player in them winning that first inaugural tournament, and also Ryan John in the middle. We also have a newcomer, Rashid Fredericks, who have been very effective for other teams in this tournament. Strikers, he's now with them, so that adds some strength to them as well, and he's a very good batter and fielder. So the South Pond Breakers, they are a very good all-round team on paper. They are a very competitive team. Compared to the last one, I think that they're very much balanced.
All right, well, we selected a best 11 for this squad. Can you give us some insight into the batting?
Well, the 11 that we selected, we have, of course, Sunil opening the batting. You want him to get...
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see and we bro. Show me the thing that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there.
Hello and welcome back after the Island Sips innings break to Dream 11 VPL5 match between the Salpan Breakers and the Darkview Explorers. Quite an absorbing contest as the Darkview Explorers, they need to keep their hopes alive with a win here. I am Stacey Adams and I have with me Mr. Kenroy Martin as we see Kadim Aline about to take first strike to Kenson Dalzell. Shot, just hit over the bowler's head to start things off with a single for the Salpan Breakers. A new opening combination, Mr. Martin. Kadim Aline and Sion Sween is opening the batting today.
Well, Aline opened the batting yesterday. He got one delivery from Asif Hooper, who took a brilliant catch to dismiss him. He was fortunate today to play a short delivery. It fell in no man's land, got off the mark. And we have Sion Sween, who has been pushed up the order, probably to do a job. I think he's there to do a job, really. And Kadir Ned has been pushed down the order. He had a 50 earlier, but Sween has taken his position for today's game.
Ooh, he tucks it off his hip there and collects a 4 to start.
Well, I said he's here to do a job. He starts off with a good shot, good tickle off his pads there, into the fence for 4. 4 runs to Sween, 4 runs to the Breakers. They have 5 without loss, and this is the first over. Looking to get to that 112, 113 runs. I think it's a good ploy to have Sween at the top of the order in this power play.
Yes, he's been sent as the aggressor for sure. He'll be looking, the team will be looking to him to give them that aggressive start so that the foundation will be laid for the others to come later on. Similar delivery, but straight on that occasion. So 3 deliveries bowled, 6 runs so far. They're hunting 112, 13 rather. They need 107 more from 57 balls. Goes down the ground, he gets a top edge, but it goes over that man Navin Stewart there. They pick up 2. So clear intent being shown by both batters so far. They're looking for a third. Wisely sent back by Sween.
Well, very fortunate there by Aline, looking to whip the ball through mid-wicket, hitting the outer portion of the bat and flying over the man head at that Navin Stewart at extra cover. 2 bunks close to the ropes, but he lives to survive. 2 fortunate runs for him.
Oh, he gets another leading edge. Flies over the bowler's head.
Just playing a little bit too early there is Aline. Leading edge. Falls in no man's land.
Stand and delivers up from Sween, but back to the bowler. So both of these batters, we were talking about Sween looking to be the aggressor after 1 day and 9 runs. But both of these batters seems as if they're going to go at the bowling very hard and very early.
Well, it's a power play. They're taking a risk. They want to get some runs on the board within these first 4 overs or so. And somebody needs to take charge. Both of them are going hard. Aline had 3 leading edges. Sween just a tickle off his pad that went 4. They collected just 9 runs in the first over. Not a bad start, but some fortune for Aline.
Yes. Ciron Williams, young leg spinner, is going to be bowling his first ball in this matchup. Picked up 2 wickets in their last in his last encounter against the Botanical Gardens Rangers.
Well, immediately they have employed their best bowler, the Darkview Explorers, looking for that early wicket, looking to pull things back here in the second over. He bowled well yesterday, and he will be looking to do that for his team, looking to pick up these early wickets to put the Breakers under some pressure here very early in this power play.
Bowling to Aline, who's hunting up some runs in this matchup. He's searching for form in this tournament. His form has sort of fell away with the continuation of this tournament, so he'll be hoping that he can score some runs today. Another field change. They've decided to bring in the cover and push back that mid-wicket fielder, Shaman Hooper, on that mid-wicket fence. Oh, marvelous. Exceptional placement of the bat of Kadim Aline to start things here of the bowling of Silron Williams.
Yes, short delivery outside the house. Aline is very good with his hands. Just punch through that. That race through covers into the fence for four runs to Aline. A good shot by him.
This time he hits it over that long on area and he picks up another high run smashing four. So clear intentions. We're going to go at that spin bowler, Silron Williams, under the pressure early. Yes, and he's bowling length deliveries. Aline is a tall fella. He just climbs into those deliveries and stroke them over the top. He has the ability to do so. This is the power play and he would take that risk. He has done that successfully in the last two deliveries and they are 17 without loss in 1.2 overs. Breakers replying to Dark V Explorers 112. Shot this time. Lucky to get out of that delivery with just a single. Nice football skills from Silron to stop that ball. It was traveling and stuck out that boot to stop that from going away to that straight boundary. Well, definitely saved 3 runs there. Silroy Williams pushing his boot out and showing his football skills, saving 3 definite runs there. Good cricket there by Williams. Excellent hands there, up and over the cover region. A high run smashing 4 once more off the bat of Kadim Aline. Yes, a good shot there by Aline. Flighted on the off stump and he just stretched into that and stroked it through the covers. 4 more runs to him. Salpan Breakers continue to do well here. They have done this in the tournament, but the problem is that they have lost wicket. Today, with the plan, I'm not too sure what would happen, but Aline has started very well. 17 from 7. Shot through that gap again, but he doesn't pick the gap this time. They get a quick single to finish the over at 24 for 2. What was good about that shot and the over actually is that Kadim Aline, with all his experience, he played the angle of the delivery. When it was outside the off stump, he opted to go up and over. And when it was straighter, that's when he decided to try and chance it to that short boundary. So well played over there from the Salpan Breakers. Well, good start there by the Salpan Breakers. They are 24 without loss, over number 2. Cian Sween has 5 from 4. Kadim Aline, who has done the bulk of the scoring, he has 18 from 8. And Silroy Williams just bowled his first over. It went for 15, a pretty expensive over. In the context of things here, they are looking for a score of 112. And Aline seems to have found his range. Dalzell continues. Yes, and he'll need to score Kadim Aline. Probably under pressure with the way things have gone in this tournament. It's not his best tournament with bat or ball. But with the bat, he's been looking better with the bat compared to the ball. Today, he bowled 1 over for 8 runs and he picked up a wicket. So maybe some confidence being transferred here into his batting innings. This one is hammered to that leg side region for a high run maximum.
Yes, a short delivery there by Danzel and Aline, who has very good hands and eyes, pounced on that over mid-wicket into the fence for 6 runs. A really good shot there by him, a powerful shot by him.
Goes again straight this time. Doesn't get a hold of it. So they need 82 more runs from 45 balls. They're not holding anything back here, the Salt Pond Breakers. These two openers, they're looking to go hard at anything. Up and over, elegance shown from Sian Sween for a high run smashing 4. Thought it was 6 for one moment there, Martin, but it's a 4.
Yes, a good shot by Sian Sween. Danzel losing his length. They're pitching it up into Sween's half. He likes those shots. Open in the face of the bat, over cover. 1, 2, 3 bounce into the fence. 4 more runs to Sian Sween. He's 9 from 5. Aline has rushed on to 25 from 11. An excellent start here by the Salt Pond Breakers in this 3rd over. 35 without loss.
Looks to show some respect. They get a quick single, so soft hands there from Sween to pick up a single. The way that both of these batters have come out, clearly they're showing intent, but it's the type of shots that they're playing. It shows me their thinking process. They're quite clear on what they want to do to each delivery. So quite an impressive start from both of these batters so far. This one sits up on him. Nicely punched, but just for one. That was timed well, but straight to a fielder.
What they're doing well is that they're hitting the bad deliveries and they're picking up the singles. And they have now rushed on to 37 without loss in 3 overs. Shadrach Descartes in the innings before had a smashing 41 from 13. Navin Stewart 22 from 24 really was disappointed, I think, on his behalf. Darren Graves 16 from 10. Delon Johnson 2 for 18 after going for a very expensive first over. Kadim Aline 1 for 8 and Ryan John none for 13 from his 2 overs. Really, as you see from the Salt Pond Breakers, Kadim Aline, he has 26 from 12 and Sian Sween at 10 from 6. Denzel none for 21 and Selroy Williams none for 15.
Navin Stewart, the new bowler, looking to close out the power play for the Derby Explorers. It's been an expensive start so far for the Derby Explorers. Marvelous display of hitting from the Salt Pond Breakers. Full. Doesn't get a hold of that. Seems to have hit the inside half of the bat on that occasion. Oh, it's a bad miss there from the bowler and they pick up a 2nd run. The things aren't going quite the way the Derby Explorers would expect. They've now moved up to 39 without loss in the 4th over.
Well, they need another 76 runs. Their current run rate is 12 points. In 41 deliveries, 12.32. This one is hit.
Yeah, these guys are really turning it on here at the Annisville Cricket Ground. A straight hit from Kadim Aline. And the thing there to note is that he was off strike and they had a misfield and he was able to get back on strike and the next ball has been deposited for a high run maximum.
Yeah, 68 runs in 40 deliveries. Things are looking much better here for Salt Pond Breakers. Before in the previous game they would have lost 3 or 4 wickets or so in the power play. This game they have 45 without loss, a vast improvement on behalf of the Salt Pond Breakers, and they need another 68 runs from 40 deliveries with all wickets in hand.
Yes, things are looking comfortable at the moment for the Salt Pond Breakers. The Darby Explorers, they're hunting up wickets. Wickets is the name of the game if they are to stop the flow of runs. Kadim Malini looks unsung today. Kensel Danzel bowled 2 overs for 21 runs. Silran Williams 1 for 15. Navin Stewart 2 deliveries, 8 runs. 45 without loss. Going well, the Salt Pond Breakers.
Yes, good start. Good start for them. This have not been a feature of their cricket during this tournament. It's good to see it coming together now. At this stage of the tournament, it's good to see that happening for the Salt Pond Breakers, and they would be very pleased with this.
Inside out again, over point. He didn't time it well. Safe to say this is the best start from the Salt Pond Breakers in this VPL5 T10 tournament that we have going on here at the Annisville Cricket Ground.
Yes, and what a time for it to come. In this very important game against the Darkview Explorers, Aline has rushed up to 35 from 15, and Cian Sweeney is supporting him very well here, 10 from 6.
Shot, just rides it. So definitely some smart batting from the Salt Pond Breakers. They have a plan. You can see they surely have a plan the way they've gone about this innings. It hasn't been just brutal power. Some of the shots has been some of the best shots we've seen played in the tournament so far at the battle of these two. Down the ground with power. There's no stopping that from the fielder at mid-off. Brutally struck there by Kadim Aline for a high room smashing 4.
Yes, a lovely shot there by Aline, walking into that and striking it back past Stewart with some power. No one had a chance of stopping that delivery. Rushed into the fence, 51 for none. Here, Aline has rushed up to 39 from 16. Need another 62 runs from 37 deliveries.
Gives himself room. Looking to score off every delivery here, the Salt Pond Breakers. At the end of the over, it's 52 without loss. A massive power play for the Salt Pond Breakers, scoring 52 runs out of those 4 overs. 6 more overs remaining.
Yes, an excellent power play there by the Salt Pond Breakers. 52 runs coming from their 4 overs. Start that they always wanted in the tournament. They have gotten it here in this crucial game. Been helped here by Kadim Aline, 40 from 17. Really good cricket shots being played by him. Current run rate is 13.
Yes,
so they need another 61 runs to win this game.
Yes, at this point in time, we're going to join our colleague, Miss Banava Brown. She has a fun interview for us.
I'm here with a contingent from the Park Hill Government School. How are you today, Principal?
We are good, we are good, we are good. We are breakers. We are here for breakers. So we have to be good. Breakers is doing well, isn't it?
Yeah, they're doing quite well. You traveled quite a way to get here today.
We did, yeah. Persons, and the school we have a population about 142 primary, and with the about 142.
So your students here, I was told that these students are members of your cricket team, your Park Hills cricket team.
We have a cricket team and we played the first round. We won our 3 matches. We won South Rivers. Ricky Grant, who is Breakers coach, we beat him. We beat his team, we beat Connery, and we beat Bayaboo. So we are through to the quarterfinals. Come on, boys, we are through to the quarterfinals. And that will be played either the 25th or the 26th of this month.
As a principal, can you tell us the importance of VPL for your students to see VPL happening here in a match of this standard?
Well, with me, cricket has always been my thing. In my home, it's cricket all the way. I have 2 sons who played cricket, Delroy Johnson, he's right across there, and Dillon. And we know the exploits of Dillon. West Indies, he went to so many countries, and we have been a force with him. and he has done it. So mom has to be here supporting her son.
And Dylan is playing out.
And he's playing with the breakers, and he's doing well, and I'm here supporting him. I see this is a good opportunity for my school, my young team to come and see how the big boys do it, So this will really give them the impetus they need to go on.
Well, I hope your students are having the fun today and they're enjoying the cricket to the most.
And I must mention, from Park Hill, we have so many players. From Explorers, all the teams, Darius Martin, Alston Bob, all of them. Gidron Pope went to the Park Hill Primary. We have Devonte, Speak Asif Hooper.
So the school has legacy here.
A rich legacy of cricket. And these young ones are going to continue the legacy. And today, the breakers are going to bring it home. Delon, you all have to bring it home for mommy, right?
Well, thank you very much. And I hope everyone enjoyed it there. Say breakers.
Breakers!
Thank you very much.
And these are my teachers behind you.
Hi teachers, how are you?
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Very overjoyed Saltpond Breakers fan there, and she's very proud of all the players in this competition that's coming from her home to the area that she lives, Park Hill area. A lot of good cricketers are from that area, she mentioned, and she's very happy about the molding of the future cricketers as well. Shadrach Descartes, he has the ball in hand and he's continuing to bowl to Sion Sween. Oh, this is a massive hit. Over long off. Savagely played there off the bat of Sion Sween.
Yes, a slow delivery by Descartes, really, and Sween waited on it and smashed it over mid-off. 6 runs to Sion Sween, 18 from 10. Kadim Aline, 42 from 19. Saltpond Breakers are 61 without loss, 4.5 overs. I'm telling you, some excellent cricket being played here by the Breakers team. This is the best cricket I've seen them played here so far in this tournament.
Short delivery. Will come back. A good recovery there from Descartes to finish the over. A 61 without loss at the halfway stage.
Yes, a good reply here by the Saltpond Breakers too. The Dark Explorers 112. They are 61 without loss. 5 overs completed. We are halfway through the second half. And they need another 52 runs in 30 deliveries with all wickets intact. Current run rate is 12.20. And the required run rate is 10.40. So I'm telling you, a really good game on hand there. Excellent playing by the Saltpond Breakers. Aline leads the way, 42 from 19. Sween, 18 from 11. And really, they are pushing home to a victory here. And if they continue with this, we should be closing out this game very soon, Stacey.
Yes, Darius Martin is about to have a bowl. Since he's been back from that tournament, he's been used as the opening bowler. However, his opening over has gone for runs. They've decided to bring him in the middle. So interesting tactics here from the Darkview Explorers.
Well, would it work today? They need somebody to put their hands up. It's 61 without loss. Darius is their strike bowler. He's now bowling to Aline, who has rushed on to 42 from 19, looking for his first half century in this tournament. But Darius Martin, a very exciting bowler as well. He's from the village of Park Hill, as was mentioned prior. But in that interview, that village has a rich history of cricketers coming out of it, as it was mentioned. And really, Darius Martin is one of the outstanding cricketers coming from that part of our island.
He's bowling to red-hot batters, Sion Sween and Kadim Aline. Smashed down the ground, but just for a single. So he's still showing some intent here, Aline. It doesn't matter who the bowler is.
Well, he started sweetly. He started positively. He continues to do so. And I don't think he should change that approach in this innings. He has done well. And what is working for you, I always say continue doing it.
Shot. Nicely bowled there. Good pace from Darius Martin.
Yes, a good shot lifting delivery to Cian Sween. Went across the chest area. One bounce into the keeper's glove. A good delivery by him. Dark View Explorers need to pick up a few more wickets here. Need to pick up some wickets here to really pull this game back for them. And if they need to do that, they have this man, Darius Martin, to do that for them. He has started good. He continues to bowl well, but he needs a couple of wickets here for the Dark View Explorers.
Sween 18 of 12. He's still going to go. No doubt about it as Darius runs into him. Gives himself room. Doesn't make connection. It's been signaled wide. That appeared, that was a good call there from Graves. It seemed to be just outside that wide line, that guide for the wide line. Tries to play a similar shot, makes connection this time, just a one. So I think the Salt Pond Breakers, they would prefer to have Aline facing the majority of this over, and he now has to strike. He has 3 more deliveries to face. Still need 49 runs in 27 balls, so they wouldn't want to slow down here. Absolutely stunning. That is a stunning shot off the bat of Kadim Aline for high run maximum.
And a really fantastic shot there by Aline. Stroking it over cover again with his long reaches. Stroke it into the boundary, into the fence. 4 more runs to him as we see just extending his arms over cover. Into the fence, 4 more runs to him, 70 without loss. He has 1 run to get to this first half century in this tournament, and he has batted exceptionally well so far.
Edged, and it will evade a leaping Tilran Harry to bring up a half century for Kadim Aline. Well played from Kadim Aline.
Yes, he's saying, he's pointing his bat to his colleagues and he say, I'm back. I've got my first 50. I'm feeling good and I'm going to take this game home. Edge, back pass, Tilran Harry into the fence for 4 more to the Breakers team. 74 without loss, 5.5 overs. A steady start by them, and it's the best start so far they have had in the tournament. This is the Breakers team that we know of.
Yes, and that delivery was very wide. So once he got a bat to it and it passed the keeper, it was always going to go for 4. Bowling that length and line, you don't have a third man in play. So interesting tactics from the Dark View Explorers. 1 more ball remaining in this over. Short delivery. Doesn't make good connection. A fielder runs in. It lands right in front of him. Some emotions being displayed there from the fielding team as they believe that the fielder should have made a better effort.
Well, the emotions would come out here today. Dark View Explorers knowing if they lose this game, this would be the last effort for them really, and their efforts to go forward would have been curtailed, and they're in a very bad position really. 75 without loss, 6 overs bowl. The Breakers team looking for a total of 112. They have not lost a wicket. So I expect to have a few shouts here and there and a few shouts because of frustration really. They have played some good cricket, but unfortunately, as we said before, they just can't cross that line.
So 38 more needed from 24 runs. Shaman Hooper has the ball. We haven't seen Darren Graves being used in this bowling inning so far. That's also interesting. That's also interesting from the Dark View Explorers' perspective.
Well, they have changed up their bowling lineup. They have changed their batting lineup. They have tried some things today, but they have not worked out as they planned. Breakers have taken hold of this game from the time it started in the second half here, and they are 75 without loss. Aline has played a fantastic innings thus far as Hooper continues to press on for the Darkview Explorers.
Tries to walk it across. I will leg by signal, should be signal, yes, by umpire Blades. 37 needed from 23 balls. Shaman Hooper, I think he's only bowled 1 over in this tournament so far.
Yes, haven't seen him bowl much in this tournament, so it's good to see him getting the ball in his hand. He's a very good cricketer.
Nice length and line being employed from him so far. It's hard to contain these batters, so when you see a single, you know that it was a good delivery.
Yeah, these two are set. These two are set, really set good. Sween on 20, Kadim Aline on 54. They are set batsmen. It's hard to dismiss a set batsman.
False start from Hooper. Shot. Doesn't make good connection. It'll run close to the boundary. The fielder gives chase, and the ball wins the race in the end. A good effort from Cyril Williams. He ran hard to get across there, but 4 more runs to Kadim Aline. Hyrule smashing 4.
Well, a short delivery there by Hooper. Aline, tall lad, pulls that into the gap square leg through that vacant area, and it runs into the fence for 4 more. 4 more runs to him, 4 more runs to the Breakers team, and he continues to press on here for the Breakers team as they continue to march towards victory.
There's the need to find a wicket here, the Darkview Explorers. Looks to go over cover. It's an inside edge. Berates himself, but still a single. He wanted to do much better with that delivery. Swing gets an inside edge. They still take a quick single. So they're looking to score off as many deliveries as possible. They're not looking for any dots. They're trying to, even when there are occasions you might think there's not a run, they're still looking to press and score as much as possible. So
well,
good signs for the Salt Pond Breakers.
Well, they have played positively and they have run between the wickets well. They have called and it has worked out beautifully for them.
So another inside edge again. Kadim Aline signaling something to the dressing room. He might want to change his bat, you believe, after those 2 inside edges? Wait to see what the signal is about. The score moves on to 84 without loss after 7 overs, 3 overs remaining.
Well, in the context of cricket, 18 deliveries, 29 runs. You would say it's a closely contested game, but the way that the Breakers have batted, they have 10 wickets in hand. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. A lot of things could happen from here on in with 18 deliveries remaining. And they need to get 29 runs. Cricket is not over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah, he decided he's going to have a change of bat. As I suspected, after those 2 inside edges, he decided he's going to change his bat. Shadrach Descartes has 1 more over remaining. He's going to be bowling from the administrative centre in. 29 more needed from 18 balls. The Darkview Explorers, they desperately need a wicket here. And the Grenadines Divers fans as well, they'll be hoping for a wicket also. Because much rely on this game if the Darkview Explorers win. Both the Darkview Explorers and the Grenadines Divers will still be in contention to make the playoffs.
Well, both teams would love to have that. It's a situation where there are 10 wickets in hand, 29 runs to get, 18 deliveries. Descartes has a ball in his hand. The informed Kadim Aline has 60 from 27, Sian Sween 21 from 15, current run rate 12, need 29 from 18. Interesting times here.
That is a mighty hit And it has gone long and far onto the Michael Finley Pavilion for a high rune maximum.
Well, an excellent start there for Aline. He's been batting well. He continues to do so. That one was in his half, and he had no problems in dispatching it over mid-on into the Mike Finley's Pavilion. A good start to this over, and he continues to press on here for the Breakers team. Excellent shot.
Yes, new ball, please. Third umpire runs out with a box of new balls. It seems the ball is back in play. I don't think the ball wanted to be here, Martin. I think the ball would have preferred to stay out, stay out of the game. The way these two players are hitting it.
Well, it has communicated that it's running away still. Still doesn't want to get back to Descartes' hands. Aline, 66 from 28. Sian Sween, 21 from 15. Excellent supporting role by him. 23 from 17 deliveries. Things are looking easier here now for the Breakers team.
Pulls it across the line into the gap. Is it? No. Exceptional work there from Rickford Walker on that mid-wicket boundary.
Yes, 2 good runs again to Aline. He's 68 from 29. But some good work from Rickford Walker coming to his left. Good cricket all around. Excellent cricket.
Shot, marvelous hands. Still Royden Williams cannot get there, and it's another high rune smashing 4.
Yes, he's not going to stop. He's not going to stop Aline. This is his day. He felt it from the start, hitting the first boundary, and then he continued from that. 72 from 30. He has done an exceptional job for the Breakers, and what a magnificent shot. Excellent hands through the backward point area into the fence. 4 more runs to him.
Seems to be in a hurry, Kadim Aline, as Descartes runs into him. Shot, and this is even bigger. Enormous hit from Kadim Aline. They now need 11 more runs. A high rune maximum. Class display of hitting from Kadim Aline here at the Annisville Cricket Ground.
Yes, you can't ask for it better than this. Aline, 78 from 31. 102 without loss. 11 runs from 14 deliveries. Salt Pond Breakers in a very commanding position here. And really and truly a sad day here for the Divers team and also the Darkview Explorers. With this win from the Salt Pond Breakers, their hopes of going through to the next round have been cancelled.
Yes, they now bring up 102. 100 runs partnership between these two. The first 100 runs partnership in this edition for the Salt Pond Breakers as well. 11 more runs needed, and the Darkview Explorers, their players are looking despondent at this moment as the Salt Pond Breakers are seemingly on their way to the playoffs. Shot in the air. Is a fielder gonna get there? Oh, that is a marvelous. Oh, he's put it down. That was excellent. That was an excellent effort there from Shaman Hooper to get hands to it. But a collision with Royden Williams running in from that cover boundary, and it's been put down, unfortunately. So Kadim Aline gets a life rather.
Well, we have 2 players lying on the floor. After that incident, hope both players are well. They are just kind of growing on the floor in some pain, having some attention there. As you see both of them colliding. Both of them are flat out. But an excellent innings by Aline, 80 from 32. As we see that again. Not too sure what took place there, but the 2 players collided. There it goes. Oh, that leg came to the face of Williams, skipper.
Yes, I beg your pardon. It's Romano Pere, the captain, that made that excellent effort there. Unfortunately, it was put down in the end. He knew the value of picking up that wicket. Unfortunately, collision between the 2 batters. Both of them are down at this moment. The Salt Pond Breakers, they now need 9 more runs of 13 deliveries.
Just looking at that incident again, look at that. And the leg came up, shocking Silva in the head. And Pierre seems to fall on his hand somewhat. Both players are down, receiving some treatment from the physio. He only has 2 hands. He can only walk on 1 at a time. So need another 9 runs from 13 deliveries. But Aline has batted superbly. He has pressed home the advantage here for Salt Pond Breakers. Just a break in the game here as these two are receiving some medical attention.
So 104 runs in 8 overs. The Salt Pond Breakers making a statement on the way to the playoffs.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They are doing that. And it has come at the right time. The form has come for Aline at the right time. He has carried on at the right time. Cian Sween, an excellent supporting role by him. 21 from 15. And they need another 9 runs from 13 deliveries. And they have done it in supreme style here. Aline leading the way. And he has done a fantastic job for his Breakers team. The best we have seen the Breakers batted in this tournament so far.
Yes, indeed. So a new opening combination, Kaddy Maline and Cian Sween. Kaddy Ned is usually their regular opener. 2 very tall figures at the crease, imposing figures. Kaddy Maline stamping his authority. He has moved on to 80 of 32 deliveries with 7 4s and 5 6s. Cian Sween supporting him quite well. 21 of 15 with 2 4s and 1 6.
Coincidentally, he bowled 2 overs, 3 dots, 21 runs, no wicket. Silroy Williams, 1 over for 15. Navin Stewart, 1 for 15 as well. Shedarat Descartes, 1.5. He has 29 runs from his 1.5 overs. He have 1 more delivery remaining. Darius Martin, 1 for 14. Shaman Hooper, 1 for 8. Last delivery from Descartes. So, bowling figures there. 9 from 13 deliveries. Who you rooting for, Stacey?
It seems to be a foregone conclusion at this point in time that the Salt Pond Breakers will emerge victorious here. Short delivery, helped up and over cover. A simple, and it's been put down to the hands of the fielder on that cover boundary. And another chance goes down for the Darkview Explorers here. And Kaddy Maline survives once more. The score goes up to 106. 8 overs gone, 7 more runs to get, and 1 eye would be on run rate as well for the Salt Pond Breakers.
Well, that sums up the day that the the Darkview Explorers have had. This catch here, Darius Martin, I think, is under that. Simple catch into the hands, not hitting the hands at all. Hitting the floor. Aline survives. And really, that sums up the day that the Darkview Explorers have had here at VPL 5.0.
Sometimes it's difficult when it's hit over on that side. You're not too sure if you should run in. On that occasion, Darius Martin unsure whether he should run in hard to try and take it. He just stayed back a bit longer. It looked as if it was going straight to him, and then he had to try and run in to grab it. Unfortunately, went through his hands. 8 overs gone, 106 runs to get, 7 more runs, 106 runs on the board, 7 more runs to get. The Salt Pond Breakers fans might be saying 106 more runs to get. What is she saying?
Well, 106 without loss. Excellent comeback here. Excellent display of batting here by Aline. He has 82 from 33 deliveries. Needs 7 runs to get from 12 deliveries. You have a change in bowling. Hillocks now takes up the attack from the southern end, the left arm spinner.
Called a wide. Under the pump, he'll be under the pump straight away. This is first ball in this tournament, surprisingly. Tall left arm spinner, Renoli Hillocks, getting his first ball in this over. The 2 imposing figures at the crease. And it's even wider on this occasion. And it's too wide, and it's been called a no ball because it's been pitched off the cutting strip, the batting wicket.
Well,
so a no ball.
Well, I won't blame Renali Hillocks for not bowling the ball on the stumps, really. Don't want to get too close to these batters. They have been going great guns here for the Breakers. As you see that ball way outside. way outside of the wicket area. And the two umpires just converging and having a conversation. Breakers just need another, 5 runs or so to complete this innings. But a really massive innings here by Kadim Aline, 82 from 33. Current run rate 13.50. Run rate needed is 2.50. And I'm not seeing this game going anywhere else other than towards the Salt Pond Breakers.
It's 5 more runs to get. And all he looks, the appears as if he's just going to do it in extras at this point in time for them.
Well, he needs to bowl a ball or two here in his spell. He has not started his spell as yet. He has not bowled a legal delivery.
Now a free hit to Sion Sween. Will he finish it in style for the Salt Pond Breakers? Oh, and it's another wide, another wide. Four more runs to get. Free hit still on. It's the first ball for the young man in this tournament so far. This one is wide on the leg side this time. So 3 more runs to get. 4 extras in this over so far. 3 wides, 1 no ball. Sween looks to advance down the wicket. Hits himself instead of getting that away. A dot delivery. So no run after that free hit delivery. But they still just need 3 runs from 11 balls. Next this time, and it's an edge. They run close to the boundary. The fielder will pull that back. They pick up 2 runs. So the scores are leveled here at the Annisville Cricket Ground. 1 more run needed for the Salt Pond Breakers to pull off a victory to get them to the playoffs.
All straight. Big old man.
Goes down the ground and he finishes it in style. Massive hit for 6 to finish things off here for the Salt Pond Breakers, who has made a statement of sorts in this innings, scoring 118 runs in 8.3 overs.
Well up. Salt Pond Breakers have stamped their authority here this afternoon in the first game in a double header. Just seeing the scorecard, Kadim Aline not out 82 from 33, a really great innings by him. We have first saw him earlier this season, didn't get off. He gets off and carries his hand in this innings. Sian Sween supporting role, 29 from 19, and they have compiled 180 runs without losing a wicket. The best batting effort we have seen from the Breakers so far.
Yes, we spoke about it prior to the match. Kadim Aline needing to come to the party for his team, and he did so in a superior way, scoring 82 runs, and he had support from Sion Sween. So, with that, the Derby Explorers, they are no longer in contention for the playoffs, and with that loss also, the Grenadines Divers are not through either, won't be able to make it through either. So 4 teams in contention now. The next big thing, Martin, would be who will finish in that top 2.
Well, Strikers are playing well. They are coming up against the Hikers. Another big game here this afternoon. This game will tell you who's the big boy in the tournament, really. Hikers and Strikers. A very competitive game. These 2 teams are playing well. So it's between them, really, to take those top spots.
So just a synopsis on the game. The Derby Explorers, they won the toss. They opted to bat first. They made 112 for 5. Shadrach Descard scoring 42 of 13 deliveries. Navin Stewart 22 of 24. Darren Graves 16 of 10. The bowling for the Salt Pond Breakers, Delon Johnson, 2 wickets, 18 runs, 1 over. Kadim Aline, 1 wicket, 8 runs, 1 over. And Ryan John, 2 wickets, 2 overs, sorry, no wickets, 13 runs.
So Salt Pond Breakers won by 10 wickets. A powered innings there by Aline, really pushing them forward, and a really good performance by the Breakers team. They bowled well. They got some breaks in the first innings, the first half. They took them and really pounced home here. Great effort by Kadim Aline, 82 from 33. So there's the match summary. Shadrach Descartes, 41 from 13. Navin Stewart, 22 from 24. Darren Graves, 16 from 10. Dylan Johnson, 2 for 18. Kadim Aline had a very good game, 1 for 8. And Ray John, none for 13. And batting Aline was unbeaten, 82 from 33 deliveries. Sian Sween, 29 from 19. Kenzo Danzel, none for 21. Silroy Williams, none for 15. And Navin Stewart, none for 15. Salt Pond Breakers won by 10 wickets.
Yes, so the Salt Pond Breakers with that victory marching to the Big Four. They were part of the Big Four. They are now on 8 points along with all other teams in the top 4. A big match coming up between the Last Sufri Hikers and the Fort Charlotte Strikers. So stay tuned with us here at the Annisville Cricket Ground as we continue to bring you live action from VPL5. Kenroy Martin with me, and I am Stacey and Adams signing off here. See you soon for the next big match.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023.
Yes, good day to you and welcome to the presentation ceremony here after match number 18 in the Dream 11 VPL5 here at the Annisville playing field cricket away. Here with me is the losing captain of the last game. We just saw the Salt Pond Breakers winning by 10 wickets against the Darkview Explorers, and here with me is the losing captain on this occasion, Romano. Pay commiserations, Romano. Where do you think you guys lost it in that game?
Well, from a batting point of view, I think that with a good start like that, we fell short. The score was supposed to be like 130, 140 back in the players, but you know, it's just how cricket plays. You get your ups and you get your downs.
Yes, and commiserations to you as well, because it means therefore that the Salt Pond Breakers have qualified, and now there's mathematically no chance for the Explorers or the Divers to go through to the last 4. One of the things I noticed that there was a collision between you and Seal Ron when they were going to take a catch. Are the two of you okay?
Yeah, just a little bit a pong, but that is how cricket is. You know, once you left it out there, that is what happens. But you just have to say tough luck to my guys, and we have to come next year back at it.
All right, and for the rest of the games that you have, how do you G the team up? Because basically they're deliverables for you guys. How do you G the team up for the remaining games?
Well, you just come out and play cricket, and the day you just have to just come out and play cricket. That's all you have to do.
All right, commiserations to you again, Romano. Thank you very much for your time, and all the best. Now we'll call the winning captain, Jomel Warrican, for the Salt Pond Breakers. And as Jomel comes, yes, twofold congratulations to you, Jomel, on winning the game and also on qualifying to the last 4.
Thank you very much.
The how did you feel at halftime, knowing that you had to chase 112? The wicket looked very good, and were you always confident that your team would be in a good position to chase it?
Yes, because honestly, after 6 overs, it was 77 or close to 80-something runs. So I thought the momentum was with us because we pulled back well. And I really felt they should have gotten at least 20 runs more to have a competitive total on the board. So I was backing our batsmen to come and finish the job.
All right, so you have one more game remaining in the qualifying stage, trying to get into that top 2 to have 2 bites at the cherry?
Well, our first focus is to win the game, and once we win the game, we'll see if we get into the top 2 according to net run rate. So, but we just want to play good cricket, execute our game plans, and win first, and we could worry about that.
All right, thank you very much, Jamel, and all the best for the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
All right, next we have the man of the match in this game, Kadim Aline, blistering half century, not out, carried his bat through the innings, and he batted there with Sion Sweden, and they were unbeaten at the end. Congratulations, Kadim, on the man of the match.
Thank you very much.
Good innings today. You guys look a very disappointed bunch after the last game. How did you all G yourself up again for this game today?
Well, we ripped the band-aid off and said that we were not doing what we were supposed to do, and we called each and every one accountable. And today I just decided to put my hand for the team, the bat and the ball, and I did the job, which was good.
Yes, you did bowl 1 over for 8 runs and took a wicket when you were bowling as well. But that innings, I was looking at it and we were in the stands looking at the shots, and some very good shots, especially inside out over the covers and so on. Some top shots, especially that one of Martin. That's a very good shot. So how you feel you're hitting the ball at this point?
Well, early in the tournament, I just went back and watched some tape, and I saw myself losing my shape. So today I was just telling myself hold my shape, and everything else just came back into in the groove.
All right, well, congratulations to you and the rest of the breakers. We now call on Mr. Samuel Holder, who will give you your winners, your man of the match check. So call Mr. Holder just to come into shot. Yes, so Kadim Aline, man of the match in match number 18 in the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Away. So that's all we have from here. Now we'll be back with you with the next fixture very soon. Back to you up at the studio.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Everybody coming up. We feel see and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Never send it back in me back. Well, welcome back to Arnisville Playing Field, where we are set for game number 2. Here in a double header, we have the clash of the champions, strikers versus hikers, and we are here to bring you live coverage. Big up to those who are on the stream, and with me in studios here is Alanson. Alanson, we are set for a big game here.
Yes, a massive game here this afternoon. The strikers versus the hikers. 1 versus 3 on the table, but the two of them have the same amount of points. The winner will go to the top of the table and have that position to themselves.
Yes, indeed. But before we start that game, we have Stacey and Adams with the captains, the match referee, and they would do the toss.
It's time for the toss here in match 19 in Dream 11 VPL5 between the Lassufre Hikers and the Fort Charlotte Strikers. I have Mr. Selwyn Allen, match referee, and the two captains, Gideon Pope of the Fort Charlotte Strikers and Desron Maloney of the Lassufre Hikers, and he has the coin. The call is head.
It is?
Head. And it is heads. The toss was won by Gideon Pope. Gideon, what is your decision and why?
We're gonna have a bowl first.
Why do you think bowling is the best option on this wicket?
The wicket seems like a good wicket. I'm not gonna change much, so we're gonna try and restrict them to a low total.
And on low total, given how the wicket has been playing, what is a good total you think to restrict them to?
Anything under 100 is a good total on this pitch.
All right, thanks so much. All the best in the game. What changes do you have?
Ray's out and Braxy Brung is in.
All right, all the best to you in your encounter. Thank you. You lost the toss. They decided that they are going to insert you to bat. What sort of total would you be looking to get on the board?
First, we'll have to assess. the wicket like it's on the slower side, so we're looking to at least assess and hopefully we can get to at least 120.
You have one eye on the playoffs. Well, you've already made it to the playoffs, rather. Is this a match that you're looking at to sort of nail things down going into the last half of the tournament?
Momentum is very important, so we're looking to continue on our winning ways and play good cricket.
All right, any changes to your 11?
Yeah, we have Angie Hunt out and Cotton LaVey comes back in for him.
All right, thank you so much and all the best. All right, well, there you have it. The toss was won by the Fort Charlotte Strikers, and they decided that they are going to bowl first. Back to you in the studio.
Well, there you have it. Fort Charlotte Strikers won the toss, and they decide to take a bowl, Alanson. You think that is a pretty good decision by Captain Pope?
I think so, because what we have seen in the first game, and good afternoon to all our viewers, wherever you are now, I think that is a good decision. We saw in the first game just a while ago that the target of 113 was brushed aside, really. But winning by 10 wickets, the breakers. So it's a type of wicket that is playing so well now
that you're not too sure how many would be enough. I mean, in the innings, they really should have gotten to 130 or 140 based on the start that they had. But you're not too sure what will be enough on this wicket. So I think that Pope just wants to see what is before him before he bats.
Yes, there you have it from Alanson. We have just about 15 or so minutes before the beginning of this game, Alanson, and we want the viewers to be back here with us. We will take a short break here before we bring this Clash of the Titans here at Arnesville playing field in the VPL 5.0 match 2. We'll be right back.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't in the middle. Cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere. ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Well, welcome back to Annisville Playing Field, where we have Strikers versus Hikers. A big game this afternoon. Defending champions Hikers playing against Strikers, who's been playing exceptionally well this season with the inclusion of Brathwaite. They have mounted some surprising wins, well, some good wins over this season. And they are going to do battle with the Hikers, the defending champions. With me this afternoon is Alanson Cookshang. Alanson, good evening and welcome back to this Battle of the Giants.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Ken Ryan. Good afternoon to our viewers. The 11 for this last, the 4 Charlotte Strikers are Gideon Pope, captain, Salvan Brown, Hiron Shallow, Seal, Roy Williams, Carlos Brathwaite, Donwell Hector, Jerome Jones, Alston Bob, Kevin Abraham, Ray Jordan, and Winston Samuel. Actually, Ray Jordan is out, based on what we see here from he has an injury, or carrying a niggle, and Braxy Brown gets a game for Ray Jordan.
Right, and for the Lassaford Hikers, Desmond Maloney, captain, Andrew Thomas, Dylan Douglas, Jahil Walters, Jonathan Carter, the Barbadian, Curtin Lavier, Larry Edwards, O.J. Matthews, Othniel Lewis, Ryan Williams, and Othniel Thomas. Those are the teams who will be competing today in this, the final game in day number 9, VPL 5.0. We are looking forward to a smashing game, an exciting game. These are the big teams in the tournament so far. They have played exciting cricket and they continue to do so, and we're not looking forward for anything less than that this evening, Alan said.
Yes, on on the table and third on the table. So the strikers are currently top of the table. The hikers are currently third on the table. And both teams will be looking to cement their positions in the top two. As we said, to get 2 bites of the cherry, to keep them winning ways and to go into that final stage with a lot of confidence. As we see Carter and Maloney at the wicket, and Alston Bob will be opening the bowling for the strikers today.
Well, Bob has the new ball in his hands, but he has to contend with Desmond Maloney and Jonathan Carter, who has been batting pretty well for both teams, for their teams, and they have put on a very good partnership in the last game. Desmond Maloney went out first, but Carter is in some very good form, excellent form during this tournament.
Yeah, Jonathan Carter, he has the most runs so far for the Las Sufre Hikers. He has put his hand up, leading from the front, the former West Indies middle-order batsman, and he's showing his quality at this level. And what we have seen from him is that he has been prepared to adjust his game depending on the situation, and also to accept the responsibility of going deep in the innings for his team.
Yes, very experienced, positives, a batsman in form. You would love to have that in your team. But to let you know, in the batting position, you have Chadwick Walton with 253 runs. Fletcher, the Spice Man, he has 241 runs, but he was overtaken this morning by Descartes. He have 242 runs. And also Dylan Douglas, he's at number 5 with 161. Carlos Brathwaite, a good inclusion for the strikers. He has done exceptionally well. A blasting 50 in his last innings. He has 147. Aline has climbed up the ladder from that wonderful knock by him. He has 144 runs. Desmond Maloney 141. Rishon Primus 130. And Delon Johnson 127.
Yes, you could see there Chadwick is still at the top, and then followed closely there by Descartes. Jerome Jones, he has, along with Dean Brown, they are leading for the most wickets. Jones at the top, his average is a bit better. And there are 6 bowlers with 7 wickets. Larry Edwards, Ravindra Prasad, Richie Richards, Ray Jordan, Roshan Primus, and Navin Stewart. And then there are several others with 6 wickets as well. So it's an extremely close contest for the Sanders orange cap and also for the Sanders blue cap with the bat.
Indeed. Alston Bob with the first delivery. Carter. Dot delivery to start proceedings here. Good line here by Alston Bob. Good start.
Yes, he doesn't want to give Carter too much width outside the off stump. Very prolific square of the wicket. And so that's a good start, tucking him up on midland leg.
This one is a shorter delivery. Comes back and just pulls it to mid-wicket. Picks up the first single. First run on the board here for the Hikers. Brings Desmond Maloney into strike. Salvan Brown is doing the keeping for the strikers. Strikers have struggled in this tournament for the past 4-5 VPLs. They are doing exceptionally well in this tournament. The inclusion of Carlos Brathwaite has really pushed them up the ladder. They are playing excellent cricket. As we are hearing the horns, as these two teams battle for supremacy here, who would go into the second round at the top of the table. It is determined by these teams which are playing now. This one is a loud appeal, a quick single. Taken them by these 2 batters. Good run there, good calling, good communication by these 2 batters.
Yes, and this will be very important because you don't really want any dot balls in the 10 overs that you have to face. Only 60 deliveries. You want to ensure that you maximize them as best as possible. So even on that delivery where it struck the pad, they ensure that they got through for the leg bye.
Yes, good intelligent cricket. Smart cricket as well. Tight delivery. Just on the line of the leg stump. Seems as though they have thought things out, the strikers. Keeping it close to his body. This one is short and he's pulling that one. Good feel there by the man at mid-wicket, running around from the cow corner area, using his football skills, cutting it off, restricting them to 2. Good feeling there by him.
Yes, Winston Samuel out there on the mid-wicket boundary. He did extremely well. Carter would have thought that he had a boundary coming his way there, but Samuel quickly to his left and you could see the football skills, keeping it outside of the sideline. inside of the sideline.
He did that like a defender, keeping it out the back of the net. This one is driven hard. Down to mid-on. Well fielded. Ball returns to the keeper. 1 run to Carter. 5 without loss.
Yes, and you can see Jerome Jones there feeling in his orange cap. What we have been told is that throughout the tournament, if bowlers are tired at the top, all the teams have an orange cap, so they can be shared. But at the end of the tournament, then we'll use the other statistics to decide if there's a deadlock at that point.
Yes, yes, indeed. So, battle for supremacy continues here at Arnisville playing field. Strikers versus the hikers. The Central era. Good cricket thus far in this tournament. They are both on 8 points, 4 wins. As Abraham would be bowling from the southern end. 2 spinners opening the attack here. Good delivery outside here, or some quicker delivery as well. Hikers has a lot of following. Third man. Bowling here by Abraham.
Yes, he's getting some bounce off the wicket.
One is high. Carter. 3-dot deliveries. This one is hit straight to the man again. Jim Maloney looks to scamper for a single. 4-dot balls. Pressure on Jonathan Carter. Very early in this power play. Good bowling here by Abraham.
Yes, what we have seen from the Strikers team is that, especially in their last couple of fixtures, that they have very good bowling plans.
This one is a short delivery. Wrapping Carter somewhere on the leg area. He's very much disappointed. Not hitting it in the fence, but he's on his knees. Struck him somewhere. Not too sure. Could be in the inner portion of the thigh there in the knee area. That's a painful area to be struck. 5 without loss. 1.5 overs. 5-dot deliveries. Could this be a maiden over? Probably the first one for the season. This is driven. Through covers. Brilliantly fielded. And it's a maiden over being bowled here by Abraham. What a start. What a start for the Strikers. Second over.
Yes, a Sanders platinum over. That's the moniker for the maiden over. And that was a very good shot. It wasn't placed into the gap. Good fielding there by Seal Roy Williams. And it's the first maiden over that we have had in this tournament. And I think maybe just the second or third in all the editions of the VPL. So an excellent Sanders platinum over there by Abraham.
Well bowled to Abraham. Over number 2 completed. Jonathan Carter, 4 from 11. Desmond Maloney, just facing 1 delivery.
Yes, and we
yet to get off the mark. Alston Bob in his second over, 4 for none. This one is tugged through mid-wicket to the man at the mid-wicket boundary. So Maloney scoring his first run. As the horns toot in the stands, anticipating some exciting cricket from these two teams. This one is hiked over mid-wicket. There's no one catching that one. 6 runs to Carter, 6 runs to the Lassafray Hikers.
Yes, that one was a big 6 over mid-wicket. A little too full on that occasion by Bob. And so he was able to get the slog sweep out. So far, he has been tucking him up by bowling short and into mid-land leg. But that one just had a little bit too much air, and he got the slog sweep out for a high-run cracking 6 over the mid-wicket region.
Yes, Alston Bob just missed. Carter One more run to him. 11 from 13. Hikers, 13 without loss. Hikers are a very dominating team from the start. Very aggressive. Being subdued here. This one is outside the off stump. White signal by the umpire. Force extra delivery. So 1-6-1 wide. That's how the over's going so far. This one is short and pulled into the hands of the man at square leg. Danwell Hector takes the catch. Maloney walks back to the pavilion. He didn't trouble the score as much. He's gone for one. And Hikers have lost the first wicket, that of Maloney.
Yes, that was a good line. It wasn't as short as we usually see, but Maloney has a tendency against the spinners to go deep into his wicket to look for that pull. And even though some other players would have played that one off the front foot, he went onto the back foot. Got reasonable contact, but he didn't get the placement. If he had gotten the gap, he would have gotten a boundary. But went straight to Hector, who took a smart catch at square leg.
Well, wicket number 1. Bob strikes for the strikers. Force 1. Maloney goes back captain. Well. Still in the power play. Over number 3, being bowled by Alston Bob, claiming the scalp of Desmond Maloney. He's been hot and cold in this tournament thus far. But that brings to the crease Dylan Douglas, one of the most destructive batters in the tournament. He's sitting at number 5 with 161 runs. Looking to take his tally further. But Bob would be having different ideas. Good delivery. Just squeeze that one out to the man at backward point. Hikers versus strikers. Game number 2. Day number 9. There's a slip. Third man. Just been moved now. A backward point. Well, a cover. Short extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. A short fine leg has now been put in place. Man has been moved towards the square leg umpire. A deep mid-wicket, a mid-on. Long on, sorry. And, oh, that one is punished. Flighted delivery. Back over the head of Alston Bob. 4 runs to Douglas.
Yes, I think he went searching there a little bit, but in terms of that length, a bit too full. And for somebody of Douglas' class, he will definitely dispatch that maybe 99 times out of 100. So, what do you think? Well, after finishing his spell, he has bowled 2 overs, 1 for 70. Not a bad spell from Alston Bob.
Well, to me, that's excellent bowling to a team like Hikers in the power play, really, and picking up that wicket of Desmond Maloney. That set the trend for them here. But Hikers, 18 for 1. 1 over remaining in this power play. Carter is still there. He's on 11. Dylan Douglas, he's there with him as well. He's on 4. Abraham, maiden over. This one is punched off the back foot. Brathwaite, but he would not get to it. Good effort by Brathwaite, but that rolls into the fence. 4 runs to Carter, 4 runs to the Hikers, 22 for 1.
Yes, a high run smashing 4 there from Carter. One moment he thought that Brathwaite with his reach might have been able to get to that one, but he didn't get to it in the end. So far, Abraham has been bowling well, but so you could see that Carter has changed his approach, looking to hit him now off the back foot instead of off the front.
Abraham. This one is hit high, hard. Nobody will get close to that. 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the fence. 4 more runs to Carter. Abraham just losing his line and length.
Yes, and based on the way he's bowling, he doesn't have anyone out on the offside. It's unlikely that he will be going on the onside, and with the onside we fraught with a bit of danger as well because he's bowling a good line and getting some turn away from the left-hander. So probably a case for having someone out there.
This one is short and he's punching it to the man at cover. Should have done much better with that one. But dot delivery, Abraham will be happy with that. Carter, 19 from 16 deliveries. Dead ball will be signaled by the umpire. Abraham not too comfortable. Salvan Brown is with the gloves. Short delivery pulled. Looking for easy two runs. These two are very quick between the wickets. The fielder had was to move to his left. That is Hector. 2 runs to Carter. 28 for 1. So as we see, Abraham just changing his line and length somewhat. This one is pitched outside the awesome, beating him again. Good bowling by Abraham.
Excellent delivery by Abraham. And we did a preview show, which hasn't really aired yet. We did it yesterday, and we were struggling to remember who is the 5th bowler. And Abraham has said, you know, look at me today, I've bowled a maiden over.
This one is bowled. Flighted, slower delivery. Carter is bowled. Island sips golden wickets. Bowled Abraham. Excellent delivery. Change of pace. And it defeated Carter. Off stump, wrap back. 2 wickets down, 28 for 2. 4 overs completed.
That's a massive wicket. And that's a very good delivery. That ball actually pitched just on around the crease. So it was a Yorker delivery. He saw Carter advancing down the wicket and actually yorked him on that one. So he couldn't get under it. Went under the bat. Bowled him all over the place. Very good and excellent job done there by Abraham.
So smart bowling by Abraham. He claims his first victim in this game. Kevin Abraham. 2 overs. 10 runs, 1 wicket, including a maiden over. First maiden over in this tournament. That is Sanders Platinum over, bowling that. But here comes Jahil Walters to join Dylan Douglas. 4 overs completed here. Hikers versus strikers. Clash of the Titans, the big boys. They have qualified for the 2nd round. But supremacy is supremacy. The mental faculties, they have to keep that intact. They are looking for pride. They are playing for pride. And I'm telling you, to go to the 2nd round, it's a mental thing. Who wins this game really would have the advantage playing against each other if they have to in the 2nd round. So, Jonathan Carter, bowl Kevin Abraham for 21. Dylan Douglas is 4 from 2. Jahil Walters join him. It's 28 for 2. Hikers versus strikers. The power play have been completed. And we are in the middle of the first half of this game.
Yes, and Desmond Maloney was dismissed for 1 of 3 deliveries. Bob, 2 overs, 1 for 17. And Abraham, including a Sandals Platinum over, he took 1 for 10 from his 2 overs.
So this brings Jerome Jones into the attack. He has bowled some tight overs for this team, strikers, important ones as well. This time he starts. Hikes over mid-wicket, into the fence. 4 runs to Douglas. Hyrule smashing 4 through mid-on, into the fence for 4. A good start to this over for the Hikers.
Yes, you're not seeing on your camera now, but look at that delivery. It was foolish. And he was able to tug it. Captain Gidron Pope, he pulled up there and almost a collision as the 2 of them were going at the delivery. And oh, he stepped on the rope. He may have done his ankle some mischief there.
Yes. See, he's hopping away. Just a little twist. He should be all right. Hopefully he is.
Yeah. He should be, because it didn't seem as if it extended out of place. But might be wise just to, get it, checked by the physio, just to make sure everything is all right.
Well, the magic spirit will come out to work it magic on a few minutes or so. VPL 5.0, day number 9. Just to tell you of proceedings thus far, Alston Baba's bowled 2 overs. He had 5 dot deliveries, 17 runs. He have picked up a wicket. Abraham, excellent bowling by him. 2 overs, 9 dot deliveries. That include Sanders Maidens. 10 runs coming from his, and he picked up a wicket. Jerome Jones have just bowled. And here from 3. And they are here this afternoon as the horns are blowing in the stands. Hikers versus strikers. So, skipper has received some treatment. He's back on the field and we're ready to go here. Jones with the number 2 on his back. Supporters. Second delivery. He's been stopped. Douglas is not ready. Brathwaite had his say in the last game between these two teams. This one is a lifting delivery outside the off stump with some pace through the gloves of Brown. They complete 2. That one hit the edge. No signal from the umpire.
Yes,
is it a catch gonna begging?
Was off the edge as Douglas was looking to go down the ground over the wide long on area.
It is. It's a catch going and begging. Brown should have done better with that, but good feeling by the man at third man, saving 4 runs for sure. That's an opportunity given away there. As Jones is paddling, smart cricket over the fence. Signals comes from the umpire. High rune 6. Well played by Douglas. Scoop. $40 for 2. 40 for 2. Douglas. Dangerous batsman he is. Once he gets going, you need to get him out. But Hikers, 40 for 2. He's at the crease. This one is well bowled. Outside the off stump, a slower delivery into the gloves of Brown. Good comeback here by Jones.
Yes, that was a good delivery. He ensured that he didn't give him the width that he wanted, and it was a change of pace. You could see the overbalancing in the shot there from Dylan Douglas as he was looking to drive that one down the ground.
Smart cricket all around. Pulling out those chicks out of the bag. This one is outside the off stump. No signal from the umpire. Here the wide shouts coming from the pavilion, but the umpire is in the best position to make those decisions. It's 40 for 2, 4.5 overs. Oh, look at that. It's going to be reviewed, and it's going to be a free hit. No ball bowled by Jones. Douglas get to free his arms. Free hit. Jones to Douglas. This one is belted back over the head of Jones. Free hit, a high rune smashing 4. Back pass him into the fence. 4 more runs to Douglas.
Yes, and we have seen from those deliveries just on around a length outside our stump that he's able to flat back them down the ground or forward or square on the onside. And so he has been effective to those deliveries. And Jones will have to maybe try to go a bit fuller and on the crease length.
Again, he paddle sweeps that one. It's going close to the fence. 4 more cracking runs to Douglas. He has rushed up to 24 from 9 deliveries. Hikers are 45 for 2. What an over for the Hikers.
Yes, 21 runs against the man who has the orange cap. But that is Dylan Douglas for you. You would not really be thinking too much about who he's facing up to. You would just be looking to get as many runs as possible for his team. And there he was getting 21 runs from that over against the man who has the orange cap at the moment.
Well, that man coming in for some punishments here from Douglas. He could have a good game today, a bad one tomorrow. This is the game of glorious uncertainties. He's been punished. My God. Exciting game here on hand. 49 for 2, 5 overs bowled. Projected score is 98. But Hikers will be looking to get more than that. Jahil Walters will be facing his first delivery. Douglas is 24 from 9. That over 4-2-6. Dot delivery, no ball, 4-4. That's how it went. So we see the introduction of Winston Samuel. He has a bag of tricks. But Walters, who hasn't faced a delivery as yet, would be taking strike from him. Jahil Walters, captain this Hikers team when Maloney wasn't around. So he has the ability to lead. He has shown that. He has played a little cameo. Haven't really gotten off. But this is an opportunity for him to do so. But strikers would want to see the back of him as soon as possible, as the strikers are meticulous with setting their field. This one is turned nicely. Smart cricket. Turning over the strike. Giving Douglas the license to go. Winston Samuel with his first delivery.
Yeah, Samuel, he has bowled very well for the strikers after playing his last season with the Botanical Gardens Rangers. The last few seasons, I would say, with the Botanical Gardens Rangers. He has the propensity to bowl those slow deliveries and to bowl those Yorkers. Introduced into the 5th over, likely to bowl maybe the 7th, 8th or 9th as well in the innings. And he'll be looking to keep the pressure on, although that last over went for quite a bit of runs, and Dylan Douglas will have his blood flowing now and feeling nice in the wicket.
Samuel, beautiful Yorker, right on the crease. Tricks from one to the next. A slower delivery, now a Yorker length. Good delivery to Douglas. Only could have dug it out.
Yes, that one had some in-swing on it, and it dipped nicely at the end. That's an excellent delivery there by Samuel. Well played in the end by Douglas.
Hikers, very attacking team they are. This one is a similar delivery. Douglas looking to whip it to the onside, hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to the man at long off. He picks up another single. 51 for 2. So Samuel seems to know what he's doing to Douglas, bowling those full Yorker length deliveries.
Yeah, he has gone that bowling immediately to Douglas. He may do differently against Walters, who is new to the crease, but definitely trying to keep Douglas quiet here.
Oh, lovely delivery. Pitched and moved across the left-hander into the gloves of Salvan Brown. Another top delivery there by Samuel.
Yes, and as I said before, he will do differently to Walters, who is new to the crease, going on a good length just outside the off stump as opposed to the Yorkers. So that's good thinking there by Samuel. You could see that he has his thinking cap on, and he has a plan towards his batsman. And not only that, based on the stage of their innings as the individual batsman he's coming up against, he also has different plans to them based on that as well.
This one is a wide delivery outside the off stump. Olin Graves extends his hands and says that ball needs to be bowled over. The replay, almost off the pitch, really. Samuel looking to put it outside the off stump, not bowling too close to Walters. 52 for 2. Short delivery is paddling it, is coming down to the fence. Into the boundary, a high run cracking for Walters. He wasn't full control, hitting the edge, but a fortunate boundary for him. But that's 4 runs to him and 4 runs to the Hikers.
Yes, I think that Samuel there, he made an error after we commended him in the first few deliveries of changing his plan. I think he should have kept that outside off stump line on a pretty good length, going across Walters, at least for a few deliveries until he hits him off of it. Instead of giving him something on the pads now for him to take advantage of.
This one is short and he's pulling that one through mid-wicket. Shorter length delivery. And Walters was on top of that in a flash. A cracking 4 through mid-wicket. 4 runs to him. 60 for 2. What an over for the Hikers.
Yeah, that's. I think You can see what happened there. He went into the wicket, but he's not a quick bowler, Samuel, so that's not really his strength. Walters having ample time just to swivel on that, getting it over the square leg region with ease for Haroon smashing 4.
So 2 fours to end that over, a wide delivery, 2 singles up front and 2 dot deliveries. Winston Samuel going for 11 in his first over after starting nicely to Douglas. And that brings the big Brathwaite, who's been bowling this over almost every game. He's been given the responsibility to bowl in the middle of the innings. He'll be bowling to the dangerous Douglas, looking to get that wicket. But the Hikers are 60 for 2, 6 overs bowl, over number 7 here. It's been bowled by the experienced Carlos Brathwaite, who is having a fantastic series here, fantastic tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, VPL 5.0. Had a blistering 50 in his last innings. Oh my God, that is smashed. A Haroon smashing 6 over the president's suits. That is Dylan Douglas in his best, at his best. My God, what a shot over mid-wicket, 6 runs.
Yes, Douglas is a rambunctious player, as we would say. Not one to take any quarters. And I think that Carlos Brathwaite, he found that out off his very first delivery bowling to him. And you could see there just on back of a length. And Douglas saying, well, there's nothing really in it. I'll just swing it with the line coming into me well over the square leg boundary. That one went very, very far over the ropes. A very massive 6. I think we have seen some of the biggest hits that we have seen in any of the editions of the VPL during this one.
I think when these young men hit this ball, it stays hit. And almost all the 6s went flying out of the park. I'm wondering what is in those bats, if these bats are getting better or they are getting stronger. But these balls are traveling far and far. Brathwaite to the second delivery to the dangerous Douglas. Oh, he's smashing that down to mid-on. 1 bounce to the man, number 16, that's Skipper. Brings the return in. Brathwaite takes the return. 1 more run to the score, 67 for 2. Jahil Walters is 9 from 4 and Douglas is 32 from 13. Projected score 106.
Yes, once Douglas stays there, they will get a lot of runs because there's one thing that you know about him is that he will keep going and he has a lot of options to score. Not a limited batsman by any means. So they would want to see the back of him as quickly as possible. Walters, very capable batsman as well. More conventional type of batsman. But he has had an excellent local season in all formats of the game this year and will be looking to transfer that confidence to the VPL.
This one is getting on top of it. Not really full in control of that shot, but gets it down to the man at long on, Jones, who does the feeling. 1 more run to the Hikers. Brathwaite been given the responsibility to bowl this important 7th over. This in the clash of the giants in this tournament. Both teams have qualified for the 2nd round. Again, smart playing here by Douglas. Goes into the fence. 4 more runs. Haroon cracking 4. Some clever cricket here being played by Douglas.
Yes, and when you talk about the options of shots that the young man has, he basically has every shot in the book. He's a 360-degree player, as they call it these days. And I think sometimes what the only problem that he has is actually making the choice of which shot to play, and sometimes he doesn't make the right choice. But he definitely has a lot of options to choose from.
Yes, this man could play right around the wicket, any delivery. He can handle it. Brathwaite, short delivery, slow one outside here or some. Picks up another single. Alston Bob comes off the backward point boundary. Fires the return into Salvan Brown. The score moves up to 73 for 2. 6.5 overs. Dylan Douglas, 37 from 15. Jahil Walters, 10 from 5. Projected score 107.
Yeah, they're scoring well so far. Just over 10 runs and over 10.68. But I think they'll be wanting more than that.
This one is a fuller delivery into the pads. Hitting the inner portion of Walter's bat. Good return by Alston Bob. Great arm he has on top of him. So 13 runs from that Carlos Brathwaite over. Score is now 74 for 2. Jahil Walters 11 from 6. Dylan Douglas 37 from 15. What's your predictions from here on in?
Well, I think that they will be aiming to get 120 at least. But I think that the 4 Charlotte strikers will be thinking that they want to restrict them below that. They are missing one of their key bowlers, the strikers. They are missing Ray Jordan in this game. Braxy Brown has come into the game. I'm not sure if he will actually get a ball because it seems as if Captain Pope is going to introduce himself into the bowling now. So at 74 for 2, it's 3 overs remaining. They will be aiming for 120, 120 plus. But I think that the strikers will be thinking that they need to keep them below 110.
Yes, because the Hikers have been under the pump for a couple of games well in this tournament. They have won a couple of games by close margins, and that tells me that the depth of their bowling is something that they need to look at. And they need to score a lot of runs if they are to use their bowling or to back their bowling. But Gideon Pope is with the ball in his hands, and the score is 74 for 2. I think this is his first over for this tournament. Flatter, quicker delivery. Squeeze out to the man at long off, Jones, who does the fielding.
Yes, that one was very fast. Didn't want to give any air to that delivery as Walters was coming down the pitch quite early and wide of this off stump, but he was able to reach it, got it down to long off, and I think that the result is what they want, the Hikers to get Dylan Douglas back on strike.
Well, he's on strike. And this one is smashed. Hyrule smashing 6. Double-decker stand, here I come. 6 more cracking Hyrule runs here at Annisville playing field. And it comes from the bat of Dylan Douglas. He moves up to 43. What a shot by Dylan Douglas.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. But I'm questioning the decision-making of the captain here to bowl himself, especially to be bowling that angle. Even though he's bowling into the bigger side, the big side or the small side doesn't really matter to a player like Douglas. He'll be able to clear the ropes. So you want to get it across him, having stretched a little bit. Even then, he may still get the ball over the boundary. But I'm wondering, I know they are a bowler short, they don't have Ray Jordan, but I'm wondering if there may have been a better option than to bowl the skipper at this point.
Well, I think the skipper is trying out a few things, see how things are going with him. He's qualified, but he's bowled. Just as we thought things would have turned on its head, the skipper has pulled something out of the bag and he gets the important wicket of Dylan Douglas. Played on, hitting the off stump, and what a wicket to get. The disappointment in Douglas's face.
Massive wicket. That's an Island Sips golden wicket there, and that's a massive wicket. So we were just talking about whether or not this was the right plan. In the end, it worked. I still think it was dicey with danger a little bit, but I think he gambled and he was successful with his bet.
Yes, he did. And he has won that battle for the strikers. And that brings Othniel Lewis, another attacking batsman for the Hikers. It's 81 for 3. And you see Douglas very disappointing. Thought he should have done much better with that.
Yes, he also knows that a lot was depending on him in this innings, Kenroy. Based on the fact that the others in the top order didn't really make that many runs today. So a lot was depending on him, and he will be thinking to himself, whatever they get, will it be enough? On this pitch, we have seen the first game chase down 10 wickets in hand.
Well, captain, flighted delivery. This is a full toss. He's hitting it through. Square leg, nobody's there. 1-2 bounce. Oh, that is poor fielding by Williams. Poor fielding by Williams. Through the hands of Williams. 4 runs to Othniel Lewis. He has not really gotten off in this tournament thus far. And the score moves up to 85.
Yeah, that one was in the gap. But they really should have cut that down to 2 runs. It wasn't timed well by Lewis. I think at one point, both fielders were looking at each other. Williams was pretty close to it and got there in the end quite comfortably, but didn't prevent it from going across the rope.
At least that luck that Lewis needs. Oh, that's a flying edge down to the man at third man. 1 bounce to him. Picks up another single. So Gideon Pope doing the business here for his team. He has picked up that big wicket of Dylan Douglas. So Pope so far 1, 6, wicket 4, 1, 12. And he's sweeping that one. Put the sweep to the man out of in the cow corners area, deep mid wicket. One more run to him, Jahil. That brings this Gideon Pope over to end. 13 runs from that over, but he picked up that important wicket of Dylan Douglas.
Yes, I think that he will take 13 runs for the wicket of Douglas. I think that he will be pleased to see the back of Douglas. He was looking very threatening at the wicket. He has the most runs in the VPL, in the history of the VPL, and we can see why. A lot of scoring options, and also very confident player. He's always on the attack. And I think the strikers will be breathing a sigh of relief now to see the back of him. Not to say that Otney Lewis and Jahil Walters will not be able to and will not be looking to clear the ropes as well.
Yes, and this is the area I've spotted, really, that the strikers have found themselves, the hikers have found themselves in some trouble, where Carter and Douglas and Maloney has been dismissed, and the middle find it somewhat difficult to score, and they've been pegged back in this area. Then they accelerate to the end. But what's going to happen here, Alancia, I'm not too sure. Lewis have not fired for the tournament. He's struggling somewhat. But this is the area that they have struggled.
Well, this is the time of the game when he can come up trumps, come to the party, so to speak, and get his team to a very good total. He has the ability. Walters, a very promising young player as well.
Slower delivery, wrapping him on the pads. Leg by signal by umpire.
It's a very interesting slower delivery that Jones seems to bowl. It's not the conventional slower delivery that you'll just see as in his case an off cutter, which will be going across the right hander being a left-handed bowler. But he seems to get some undercut on the ball and it dips quite late. Something almost very similar to what you see from Bravo. When he's bowling his slow ball, it dips on the batsman later in its trajectory.
Lewis is hitting that. Where did that go? Mike Finley Pavilion. 6 runs to Lewis. 6 runs to the Hikers. 94 for 4. Cracking 6 by Lewis.
Yes, with the height of Otney Lewis, that may have been a fairly good line and length to a shorter batsman. But Otney Lewis, with his reach and his strength, is still able to get that over the onside with the wind.
He did not time it as he wished, but it went flying. A high rune cracking 6 here by Lewis. He's up to 11 from 3. Looking to get things going here for the Hikers. This one is a slower delivery. Well bowled by Jones.
Yes, that slower delivery seemed to have come off the edge as well. I'm not sure if it carried to keeper Brown. It doesn't seem to have carried, but that delivery, it seems to be deceiving the batsman, Kenroy.
Yes, he seems to be rolling his fingers over that ball, taking all the pace off of it, gripping into the surface, and just with the angle, taking it away from Lewis. Jones again. This one is a good, quicker delivery outside here or something. He calls for the ball quickly and say, I'm on a rhythm, I'm on sound, give me the ball.
Yes, good comeback there from Jones under pressure after the first, that second delivery went for 6. You know, that boundary all in the over, they always talk about that. As a coach, Kenroy, you know that puts a lot of pressure on the bowler. And so with those 2-dot deliveries, he would feel a little bit more relaxed to execute the remainder of his over.
Well, the pressure have been turned onto the batter. 94 for 3. There's 2-dot deliveries thus far. This one is a good one into the pitch. Jones just runs and feels this to his own bowling. Lewis gets a single. 95 for 3. 8.5 overs. 7 deliveries remaining in this innings. Just a replay. Oh, is he in trouble? Is he in trouble? I'm not sure. There's nothing behind of that line. No ball. Oh my. Free hit to Jahil Walters. 94 for 3. Walters have a free hit. Jones have increased that front crease. Free hit. Good delivery. Faster Yorker length. They're looking for 2. Would they get it? Excellent running by them. Oh, this could be trouble over the stumps. Lewis was there. Backed up by wicketkeeper Brown. 2 more runs to the score.
Yes, and it's something, if there's one thing we could mention about Jones bowling, is that he has had a little bit of an issue with the front crease. So that's something that he would need to be mindful of going deep in the tournament. You don't want to be giving out the free hits, and worst of all, you don't want to get a wicket off of a no ball, because of course it will be cancelled.
Final delivery. This one is down the leg with some pace as well. Wide signal by umpire. 99. So this over. 1 leg by, 6 runs. Dot delivery, dot delivery. 1 no ball, 2 wide. Still has 1 more delivery, Jones. He has bowled 1.5 overs, 32 runs. Oh, that's a good delivery. A swing and a miss by Walters. Dot delivery to end the 9th over.
Yes, it could have gone. It was in the vicinity of that area that you think that he could have taken it over the ropes. But he missed it. Probably looking to hit it a bit too hard. He knows he will be hitting into the wind on that side. Just a solitary over left. The Hikers are 99 for 3. If they get around 110, I think that the strikers, even 110, 115, I think the strikers would be satisfied coming up against this team on this wicket that we have seen play very well and go after those runs. But they will also still think that they're in the game because they are a team that knows how to win over all the different editions of the VPL. And so it's an interesting contest here as Carlos Brathwaite comes in to bowl the last over.
Well, he's given the responsibility to bowl the 7th and also the 10th over. He's the man with the experience. He's bowling around the wicket. He'll be bowling to Lois, who has 12 from 6, strike rate of 200. Walters is 15 from 11. Brathwaite around the wicket. Wide delivery down the leg stump. Looking to bowl into Lewis's pad era. 100 comes up on the board for 3. Hikers versus strikers.
A smart batting there by Lewis as he saw that it was going to go down the leg side. Just brought his feet inside the line so that it will be called a wide.
Again down the leg side. Good job there by Salvan Brown. Despite the age, he's still getting down.
So 2 runs, 2 wides off that delivery. So they have gotten 3 runs out of the over so far without an actual legitimate delivery being bowled. So the strikers have to be very careful here. They don't want to be giving away extras because all of them, they would have to make them back with the bat.
Well, runs on the board is runs on the board. The team batting second half to get them. Hikers have been under the pump for a couple of games, but they have pulled through. Strikers have been playing some very good cricket, led by Carlos Brathwaite. Around the wicket. This one is in the air. Somebody's getting under it. It's falling short as it does. They are coming back for 2 more runs. A slower delivery ball by Brathwaite. And Walters looking to go mid-on, falling short in no man's land.
Yeah, didn't get much on that at all. It was very, very far away from all the fielders in the deep, and definitely an easy 2 in the end, just dropping just inside the 30-yard circle.
This one is hit high, hard, over the man. Now he's getting under it. He's out caught. Abraham takes the catch. Walters goes back, 17 from 12. Wicket number 4 goes 104 here, 4-3. Hikers versus strikers in over number 10.
Yes, that's a key wicket. And it also means that Thomas will be on strike, which means that Lewis, who has struck a lusty blow already, will be off strike for the next delivery of the over. 4 more deliveries remaining, 104 for 4. I think that the Hikers will definitely want to get above 115 or at least 115 thereabouts, but the strikers will want to see them restricted to about 110 the max. And I think that they will say that that would be a wrong par, or maybe just below par based on what we have seen from this wicket so far in this competition.
Well, just to update you of things that went on before, Jonathan Carter was bowled Kevin Abraham for 21 from 19. Desmond Maloney caught Hector Bowl Alston Bob for 1. Dylan Douglas have fired 43 from 17. And Gideon Pope got that big wicket. Jahil Walters was just out caught. Bowl Brathwaite for 17 from 13 deliveries. And at the crease is O'Neill Lewis and Andrew Thomas for the Hikers. Bowling for Charlotte Strikers, Alston Bob 2 for 17. He got 1 wicket. Kevin Abraham 2 for 10. He bowled a maiden in that and he got 1 wicket. Carlos Brathwaite has bowled 1.2 overs, 19 runs, 1 wicket. Gideon Pope 1 over, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Just 4 deliveries remaining in this, the first half of this, the last encounter of the VPL 5.0. Day number 9. Thomas have just joined O'Neill Lewis. 104 for 4. Here the striker, the Hikers versus the Strikers. This one is outside here, a stump. Pick up ball there by Brathwaite. Beating Thomas into the gloves of Salvan Brown. How important are these dot balls being bowled here by Brathwaite?
Extremely important, and I think that was a smart delivery to the new batsman. Fresh at the crease, may take a little while for the reflexes to get going, and so he bowled a quicker delivery on that occasion, just wide of off stump and full in length.
This one is beating him outside the off stump. Oh, there's a run out. True. The bus.
O'Neill Lewis desperate for the strike of these last 2 deliveries, chancing his options there, trying his luck to get to the other end, but it was a direct hit there by Brown. Good run out by Salvan Brown. And of course, it means that you have a new batsman, O'Neill Thomas, coming to the wicket to face the last 2 deliveries of the innings.
Yes, and I think this is the difference between these 2 teams here in this competition, where they have Carlos Brathwaite to finish their innings for them. The Hikers don't have that sort of hitting power at the back, and I think that is where they are struggling in their game, that hitting power to the end. Once you have lost 3 wickets up front, it becomes difficult for them. This one is pulled, and somebody's coming under it. He's out caught. Another wicket goes. That off the bowling of Carlos Brathwaite. And he has done his team exceptionally well. 104 for 5. And Thomas goes without troubling the scorers.
So we were talking about 110, but because they're losing so many wickets now in this over, it seems as if they might struggle to get to 110 because they will need a 6 to get there. This is the last delivery of the innings. They are 104 for 6. And Brathwaite bowling an excellent last over. He was expensive in his first over, but so far in this over, he has taken 2 wickets, and there's also been a wicket lost to the run-out route as Ryan Williams comes to the wicket to join Andrew Thomas. He'll be facing the last delivery of the innings. Williams.
Good catch there by Jones, always involved in the game. Brathwaite, 19 runs, 2 wickets. Last delivery, those 2 wickets, actually 3 wickets. So, no, 2. 2 wickets, bowled 3 wides. Thus far, he's 19 for 2. That brings Ryan Williams into the crease. Just into the pitch. Jones taking a very easy catch. 3/4 way. Last delivery to Williams. This one is on the leg stump, wrapping him on the pad. Brathwaite would be satisfied with that. Holds the ball. That's the end of the Hikers innings. 105 for 6. 10 overs have been bowled. And really, they have lost the momentum from over number 7. Lassofre Hikers 105 for 6. Strikers need to get 105 for 6. Alanson, your thoughts?
Yes, needing 106 to win when they come back. But looking at the batting lineup there and the scorecard, Carter, he was dismissed for 21 off 19. Desron Maloney, 1 off 3. Douglas was bowled. Gideon Pope, 43 off 17. I think that was a key wicket. With the wicket of Douglas falling, of course, the 2 that came before were key. But when that wicket fell, it was a point that if Douglas had continued to the end of the innings, I think we would have seen a different score. But at that point, from that point onward, the 4 Charlotte Strikers were able to restrict the scoring of the Lassofre Hikers, and they will be extremely pleased to have only 106 runs to chase. I say only because, of course, I think it could have been more.
Well, yes, they lost the momentum when Douglas was bowled by skipper Gideon Pope. That is when they lost the momentum, and the last 3 overs really didn't go for much. So the bowling, Alston Bob 2 overs, 1 for 17. Abraham 2 overs, 1 for 10, bowling the first maiden for this tournament. Jerome Jones 2 overs for 32, expensive. Winston Samuel 1 for 11. That was a pretty good over as well. Carlos Brathwaite, the man with the golden arm, he took 2 for 19. And Gideon Pope, the man who bowled the golden delivery, he got 1 for 13.
Yes, several island sips golden wickets there throughout the innings. 5 going to the bowlers and 1 via the run-out route. And so I guess we'll see what happens when we come back with the chase.
Exactly. Well, 106 to get. Hikers versus Strikers. We'll be right back here at Arnisville Playing Field to bring you the rest of the action.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire where you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire where you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
Well, welcome back to Arnisville playing field in game number 2, day number 9. Hikers versus Strikers. Two big teams, a big game. They are here, neck and neck. Battle is on, the royal battle. Hikers, the defending champions, have scored 105, and the Strikers at their turn of the crease would have to get that from their 10 overs. With me in studio is Alanson Cruikshank. Alanson, we have had the first half. What are your thoughts for the second half for this game?
Well, I think that the Hikers will be slightly disappointed with this score that they got. Good afternoon to you, Ken Roy, and good afternoon to all the viewers. They'll be slightly disappointed with the score that they got. But knowing them as a team, they will say to themselves, well, we got the score, we can defend it. But the Strikers will also feel that they have a good chance of chasing these runs down with a good start. One of the things that they need to be mindful of is the power play. And the power play bowlers for the Hikers are actually their strength. The bowling of Larry Edward has been exceptional in the tournament so far. There's also Otney Lewis, who has been doing this excellent job for them in all 5 editions of the VPL, where he's quite inexpensive in the first few overs, you know, putting himself actually in contention along with Larry Edward and a few others, for the 3D Mr. Economy at the end of the tournament. So they should not panic, I think, if they do not get a quick start away, but they should ensure that they have a lot of wickets in hand. I think once they have wickets in hand, they would put themselves in a good position to chase the runs down. The Hikers, on the other hand, would want to heap a lot of pressure on them in the first 4 overs, so that the rate becomes their 12th man, so to speak, and adds a lot of extra pressure on the Strikers.
Yes, I think what would be key in this game is how they go through the middle overs and how well they stick to their plan, the Hikers. Carlos Brathwaite has played some fantastic innings to the end for his team Strikers. But if they could get amongst the wicket, get him in the crease pretty early and probably dismiss him, then I think the Hikers would really ramp home with this game. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. We have just had a game before where 112, I think, was scored without a wicket being lost. That's from the breakers. Would that be repeat itself here? I'm not too sure. But we are here in this battle, Hikers versus Strikers, 105 to get. And the 2 batsmen are out, that of Kidron Pope and Salvan Brown, the 2 openers for the Strikers team. And we have Larry Edwards, who has 7 wickets so far in the tournament, has bowled very well up front. He'll be bowling the first over to Kidron Pope.
Yes, Edward opening the bowling has been very frugal, but also has taken 7 wickets, which puts him in joint second with several other bowlers. We saw 6 bowlers had 7 wickets when we checked the table before this game. And he'll be wanting to give his team a very good start so that he can add to the pressure of this score that is already on the board.
Right. Gideon Pope is taking the first delivery. He has not really fired. Short delivery, and that is dealt with accordingly. Swept through square leg into the fence. 4 runs to start the things here. Hikers versus Strikers. A good start for the Strikers. Bad delivery by Larry Edwards.
Yes, not a good start by Edward. He'd have wanted to be on a good line and length as his first delivery. And also that boundary will give Gideon some confidence. Well down the leg side, way too short. And easy pickings for him in the end.
Well, you pointed out this power play would be very important. Good start to the Strikers. Short and is tugged again through mid-wicket to the man at deep. Mid-wicket there. Who does the feeling? Gives him a single. That brings Brown to the strike. 5 from 2. Sorry, 7 from 2.
Yeah, Brown and strike, I think Edward would prefer to go to the right-handers. There's also Hiram Shallow to come as well.
Edwards around the wicket. Flighted delivery. This one is lifted. Over the top by Brown. No nonsense batsman he is. Flighted delivery. A high rune cracking 6 by Salvan Brown to open this account.
Yes, and if the strikers are able to collar the Lassufre Hikers opening bowlers here in this power play, then it will go a long way to them winning this game.
Well, speedily start from them. 13 without loss. 3 deliveries. This one is outside the arm stump. Would he be out caught? Yes, he is. The first wicket goes. Curtin Lave running to his right, takes the catch. Salvan Brown goes back. 1 for 13. The veteran Brown, 1 shot, and he's out. Strikers have lost their first wicket.
Yeah, that's a very big wicket there by Larry. But what he did is that he slowed it down outside the off stump, gave it a bit of air, and Salvan was looking to go over the top of long off, but was dismissed on that delivery. He would have wanted to carry on just a little bit longer because his approach would have helped in keeping the run rate going and putting some more pressure on the Hikers. But the Hikers will be extremely happy with that wicket in the first over.
Yes, Brown a dangerous customer. Larry Edwards flighting outside the off stump. Big swing by Brown. Running to his right is Gordon Lovely. A good catch above the chest. First wicket goes 13 for 1. That brings Hiram Shallow to the crease. He has not had a really good time. I think he had a first score 43. He has not kicked on from then. They would love to have him kick on from here, but he will be facing the bowling of Larry Edwards, who have done exceptionally well for the Hikers up front. What do you think could go wrong here? What do you think could happen here, Allison?
Well, I think knowing Shallow, I think he will not go too hard against Edward just yet.
Oh, he's beaten outside here, stumping to the gloves of Walters. Quicker delivery up front. Could recall he was bowled on the second delivery in the last game he played. This one is coming forward. Squeezing that out. No run.
Yes, and that is what you will see from Shallow. I don't think it matters the version of the game. He's a man who wants to preserve his wicket. Even if he has to try to score quickly, he still wants to do that while preserving his wicket. It's not one to get out and just say, well, I was in pursuit of runs. No. And so knowing that the threat comes from Larry Edward and they already have 11 or so runs, 13 runs off the over when he came into bat, he'll be saying, well, I will try to score, yes, but if he bowls 2 good deliveries, I'll be satisfied with the 13 runs. And so said, so done.
Yes. So, 93 from 54 deliveries. Lassafre Hikers versus the Full Charlotte Strikers. Remember, there's also the Botanical Ghana Rangers, who's there on second place. Need another 93 from 54. Gideon Pope, 7 from 2. Shallow has just joined him. He's not off the mark as yet. Otney Lewis would be bowling. I've seen this repeated several times for the Hikers. Lewis around the wicket, bowling to Pope. Flighted delivery, it's in there. Jump shot at the man at mid-wicket who does the fielding. Carter it is. One bounce to Walters. One run to him as well. Pope moves up to 8 from 3 deliveries.
Yes, and you see the field, they have employed this field where they have had a deep mid-wicket and a deep and a long on to the spinners, both to the right and the left-hander. So not much changes as the strike turns over in terms of the field placing.
Shallow facing up to Lewis. Hikers have had their first taste of success. That's of Salvan Brown. Caught Lavier. This one is hit back past the bowler. Gets good feeling there by the man. Did he get it? 4-run signal by umpire Golden Graves. So Shallow is up and running. A full delivery there by Lewis and dealt with accordingly and smashing 4 back past the bowler by Shallow.
Yes, a rare overpitch delivery there by Lewis. You could see that ball has some curve on it. He gets the ball to drift away from the right-hander, especially bowling from that end, which is why they usually employ him from that side.
This one is beautifully fielded there by the man with 49 on his back. That's Dylan Douglas, always in the action, gives you 150% at all times.
Excellent feeling there by Douglas.
This one is a slower delivery and Shallow just turns it to the man at mid-wicket, Lave, who does the feeling. Another single. 19 for 1. Over number 2 brings Gideon Pope onto strike. There's a third man. Backward point. Cover. Square cover. Mid off. Fine leg. Short fine leg. Man at square leg. A deep mid wicket. And a long on. This one is wrapping him on the pads. Another dot delivery. Hikers. A very good power play bowling team. This one is outside again. Just punch the man. There'll be trouble here down on the bottom end. Will he be out? He's out. When is he out? There's a loud appeal. The ball has struck the stumps. And we know Hiram Shallow is a person or a batsman who's always struggling when it comes to running between the wicket. Has he given his wicket away here? Waiting for the replay. Good throw to the non-strikers end. O'Neal catching it. And there we go. Shallow. Oh, he's well shot. The stump has been broken. So, strikers have lost that wicket off Hiram Shallow. He would have to walk back to the pavilion. And Hikers have gotten their second wicket through the run-out route.
Well, on that occasion, Pope hit the ball to the man at point and he was off. And I think that Shallow, because of that, he was hearing them trying to make his ground. But he was sent back. By that time, he was already 2/3 down the pitch. And I think that if they had both gone initially, then they may have made that single actually.
Well, I can count. No, I don't think I can count the amount of times that Hiram Shallow has gotten himself run out in cricket. He is a poor judge of a single, poor judge of a run, and that has occurred here. And it's 19 for 2. Shallow going run out. And Hikers have picked up their second wicket, that of Hiram Shallow through the run-out route.
Those are 2 very big wickets. 2 very big wickets. And I think that it's very important now for the incoming batsman, it looks like Donwell Hector, to get a partnership forged with his skipper, Gideon Pope. They don't want to get their middle order into early. There's still Carlos Brathwaite, Seal Roy Williams, and also Alston Bob. Several others to come, Jones himself. So, but they don't want to expose them to the bowling too early, and this is the start that the Hikers want. They wanted to get into the batting quite quickly. They have gotten rid of the 2 very experienced batsmen at the top, and they are now into the middle order of the strikers.
Well, skipper Desron Maloney has spotted a few things. And he says, I'm going to get my fifth bowler in here. That of Corton Lave. To bowl a over or two when things are tight. I do agree with him. 87 from 48 deliveries. This is a pretty good move from him, but Corton Lave would have to back up his skipper.
Yes, good thinking by the skipper. He knows that his opposition team is under pressure at this point. So while he has that ascendancy, then he's thinking that I need to get a few, maybe a cheap over in here from my fifth bowler. It may be that Lave may bowl one over and he may have another from one of his other bowlers. But he's definitely spotted an opportunity here to get some cheap ones in.
Yes, a good move here by Maloney. He's been at the helm of this team from the inception of this VPL tournament, and he has done an exceptional job of skipper, winning this tournament 4 times. Corton Lave, outside the off stump, starts with a wide.
Yeah, bad delivery there. Let's see what he was trying. Doesn't want to go straight to Hector because of the short onside boundary, and he'll be hitting with the wind. So he wants to stay away from there, but that one was just a bit too wide outside the off stump.
Well, at the fall of the second wicket, I was in charge of the strikers team. I would have had Silroy Williams coming to the crease, but I'm not. It's an edge falling short of the wicket keeper. Walters, another delivery.
Yeah, that one seemed to come off the bottom edge. Yes, just did not carry, just short.
So Maloney spotting a few things in the field. Seems like he's really up for it. He pulls the third man in. There's a deep mid wicket, a long on, square leg, fine leg, short third man. Outside the off stump, wide again, signal by umpire. So Corton Lave looking to bowl on the off stump.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, to keep the ball wide of off stump, but he's just oaring a bit too far outside the off stump and getting called for wide. One of the things that they might want to consider is the field. If that's going to be the plan, then they may have to consider putting the third man back, because any edge there will fly quickly down there.
I do agree with you there, Allenson. And as he's played that one to the man at backward point, is Williams there? No, it was OJ Matthews who does the fielding, a dot delivery. These are rare deliveries in a T10 game. 21 for 2. Corton Lave with the number 23 on his back, bowling for the Hikers. Hector down the tracks. Another dot delivery. Arnold Thomas comes in rather quickly. So it has worked so far for Desron Maloney, bringing in his fifth bowler just in the power play. Knowing that Carlos Brathwaite is at the back end. Smart move. This one is outside the house. Beating Hector again into the wicketkeeper's glove. As I said before, if I was the coach of the strikers team, I would have had Silroy Williams coming into this wicket where he has the authority to still hit the ball over the top in the power play. But Maloney has spotted something and brought his fifth bowler, Corton Lave, and he has bowled a fine over so far, none for 2 from 4 deliveries. This one is short, not making contact with it. Striking Jahil Walters somewhere on the body. By signal by the umpire. So on. Good over here, ball by Corton Lave.
Yeah, that is an interesting over. So far, he's only gone for 2 runs, which were the 2 wides. There's a leg by, which doesn't go to him, but goes to the team score. And I could say that so far it has been it's almost like, if you could call it, it has worked the trick, really. This introduction of Corton Lave. But another thing about Silroy is that he'll be very familiar with Corton. So if you were going to use Corton as that fifth bowler, he'll be very familiar with what Corton is going to do. They are teammates, and he would most likely know the best way to attack him.
Well, skipper Gideon Pope, he's on 8 from 5. This one is short and pulled. Oh, through the hands of that fielder at square leg. That OJ Matthews, that was hit with some power. And a high rune smashing 4 there to complete this over. 26 for 2. A good finish for the strikers.
Yes, a good shot there by Pope, but I think Matthews in the end, I think the pace at which the ball came to him surprised him. When his hands went up to take the catch, he didn't have a firm footing. And once that was the case, his eyes would be up and down and so on. So it would be difficult for him to take the catch once that was the case.
But I think skipper Maloney would be pleased with that over from Corton. Just 6 from the over, although he was struck for a boundary in the last delivery. It's 26 for 2, 3 overs completed. They are looking to get 80 from 42 deliveries here, and they have lost 2 wickets. Daniel Hector is at the crease with his skipper, Gideon Pope.
And if OJ had taken that catch, then Desmond Maloney would have been over the moon with the result of that introduction of Curtin Lavey, as we see Anthony Lewis going to finish his spell, bowling the last over of the power play. 80 needed from 42 for the strikers.
This one is short and pulled into the fence, square leg. 4 runs to Daniel Hector. Cracking 4 there, Hyrule cracking 4. Short delivery really, and Hector dealt with it in accordance. 30 for 2, 4 runs to Daniel Hector, and the score moves up by 4 more runs here. Strikers trying to get this total of 105. Lewis turns through square leg. They're looking for 1. Carl for 2. They're back for 2 easy runs. 2 runs.
It's good batting that by Hector after the boundary. Turning the ball through the onside, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. He will feel comfortable so far against Lewis, and I think he'll be looking to end the power play well here. But Lewis, if they can pick up another wicket, then they will really be in and amongst the batting order of the strikers.
Well, the current run rate is 9.60. 74 runs in 40 deliveries. They should be scoring at 11.10. White signal by the umpire Graves. So, Lewis not doing a good job here for his skipper. He has already conceded 7 runs in 2 deliveries. This one is on the pad, calling for quick single. Well run. One more to the score. Hikers versus strikers. 2 teams have already qualified for the second round. Looking to maintain their position is Hikers. Strikers having the better pads. Maloney does the show that Maloney doesn't mind those singles at this time. The final over in the power play, knowing he has the opportunity to open the field in the next over and defend what Anthony Lewis. One should be 2 runs easy. There should have been 2 runs really, but not good running between these 2 batters, and they settle for 1.
Yeah, that was 2 runs all the way. That was poor running there by Pope, I think, who would have had to go back to the non-strikers then. Really ball in the hand as yet.
slug sweep outside the off stump. Lewis' hands is on his head, wondering what happened there. After a coat of paint, it missed by. But that brings over 30.
Mike Finley stand here at Annisville. It's an exciting match for VPL once again, and I'm here with two spectators. How are you enjoying the match?
We're really enjoying it.
How are you?
Good couple of games today.
Any particular team you back in?
Back in Rangers. They're not playing today, but we're back in Rangers.
What have you back in Rangers?
Yeah, definitely.
Favorite player on Rangers?
Nice.
First day here?
No, I've and since I was.
That's great family traditions. What about the growth of VPL?
Especially when you look at cricket and other with the CPL, the team very on the come yet.
So our finals is Sunday. Could you believe it's finals already? So are you telling everyone to come out to final?
Yes, definitely. Cook, go church early, cook your food and come down.
Thank you ladies very much, and I hope you enjoy the match.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we are back here with the action between hikers and strikers. Williams missing his length with the first delivery. Smashed over mid-on for 6. Second delivery, gone past the edge of Donwell Hector into the keeper's glove. 42 for 2. A good game on hand here. Current run rate 9.65. Needs 64 from 34 deliveries. Ryan Williams is with the ball in his hand. He's bowling to Donwell Hector. This one is up in the crease. There's an appeal. Good length there. Hector, 14 from 12. Gideon Pope has been there from the start. 13 from 8. This over so far. 6. Williams, one of the go-to bowlers here in the Hikers team. He has claimed the most scalps in this tournament. I think it was last year coming through. He's been retained by his team and he's been doing a good job for them thus far. Beautifully bowled. Stumps are racked back. Wicket number 3. Donwell Hector bowled Ryan Williams. He has to go back to the pavilion. Strikers have lost their 3rd wicket.
Yes, it's an Island Sips golden wicket there. Williams saw him coming down. Yorker length delivery on the middle leg stump. Excellently executed there by the young man. And he has felt comfortable, I think, bowling at the death overs. And what he has done is that at times he has gone to this death bowling quite early when he has been introduced in the middle overs. And on that occasion, we saw him going to the Yorker, executing it well, and seeing the back of Donwell Hector.
Well, with that loss of that wicket, that brings in Carlos Brathwaite, who had a tremendous innings in his last appearance here for the Strikers. Hitting the ball all over the park, 5 sixes in 1 over, and propelling the score to 100 plus. He now comes into the crease, but Ryan Williams is bowling exceptionally well. He has picked up his first wicket. He has 1 for 6. 64 runs in 32 deliveries. Alanson, your thoughts? Carlos Brathwaite has just walked into the wicket.
Yes, the run rate is something that they will be looking at. It's now 12 runs and over, which is not out of the question as yet, but if they keep taking wickets, the Hikers, they will remain in a good position in this game. However, if there's a partnership that builds here now, then it may swing the pendulum a little bit in the direction of the 4 Charlotte strikers. But if they can get the wicket of Carlos very early, I think they will put a bit of jitters in the strikers unit.
Swan just short deliveries out caught. Oh my word! He's far away.
Half come on. What over
Been and keeper cover long off, long on. This one is outside the stump ball by Douglas. Pope looking for his favorite area, cow corners. There's a man lurking there. Maloney is on the long on boundary.
Yes, and Kenroy.
There's a
Dylan Douglas is bowling from well behind the stump.
This one is short into his pads, just a single. So Douglas have made the adjustment as well. He's bowling from about 25 yards or so.
Yeah, so one thing for sure, he will not be no ball. But another thing is that means that you have to wait that bit longer for the delivery to get to you and can mess up your timing.
Silroy is waiting on him. This one is outside here. Some good delivery into the keeper's glove. So the 360 cricketer is doing things here. Wide signal by the umpire. So he has a skip, a hop and a jump before he delivers. Douglas, unique he is. This one is a good delivery, slower delivery, single taken. One more to Silroy. Good over thus far by Douglas, keeping things tight. 62 for 4. 44 runs in 20 deliveries. 13.20. This one is on the leg stump, pulled by Gideon Pope. Is going close to the ropes, into the fence now. A high run cracking 4. 4 runs to Pope, 4 runs to the strikers. This is a good boundary.
Yeah, it's a needed boundary for the strikers. I think he'll be a little disappointed with that because it was well on the leg side, and if he had gotten more bat on it, may have gotten it over the ropes. But in the end, he'll be satisfied with the boundary. He's changing bats now. I don't think he was very pleased with that contact at all. But a very important boundary there for the strikers. 12.63 needed from here.
Yes, a body line delivery as well by Douglas and was taken advantage of by Gideon Pope. 66 for 4. 12.63. This one is outside here, or some looking to tug it, but the pace that is at the ball has been bowled by, he's finding it difficult to get it over those ropes. So over number 7 has been completed. 18 deliveries. Lord, 39 runs. Who would be bowling this over, Alanson? Your thoughts?
Well, they have options. Maybe, I know they will keep back Ryan Williams for a bit later. It seems as if OJ is going to continue. They will keep Williams last over for either the 8th or the 9th over of the innings. This one, well, the 9th or the final one, I should say. This one will be the 8th. So I think you'll either bowl the next over or the final over.
as Pope gets his helmet, realize that Matthews has that quicker delivery in his arm, could cause him some problems. He's on strike. He's 21 from 15. Silroy 16 from 6. Matthews is bowling that is out caught. So the change of bat has brought a change in the game as well. A short delivery into the pads and Gideon Pope hitting that ball straight into Lewis' hands. Another wicket goes down, 67 for 5.
Yes, a very good wicket there for the Lasufre Hikers. OJ Matthews going into the pitch. Short, but getting some turn. Looking to pull that one very square. Maybe should have aimed a little bit straighter with the pull shot mid-wicket instead. May have gotten better contact instead of to undercut it.
But that was a very good catch by Lewis. It was hit hard and flat to him at the square leg boundary, and he took a very good catch to dismiss Gideon Pope. He goes back to the fence. That brings Jerome Jones into the crease at 67 for 5. What should be the plan here for the strikers going into this last set of overs?
I would say one of the plans for the striker should be to give Leroy Williams the strike as often as possible. He's the man who's striking it well. We have seen a few teams kind of mess up in that regard where a batsman is striking well, going great guns, and they have starved him of the strike a little bit. He has run cold, and when he back on strike, was not as effective as he was going at the time. And these are things that teams have to look at. Cricket is a team game, and so if your partner is going well, then you say over to your partner.
Do agree with you there. Turn the strike overs to Silroy. OJ Matthews around the wicket. Short delivery, punch two. It is running down to the fence. Neatly played. Neatly played there by Jones. This was a short delivery on the off stump, and he found the gap between backward point and third man, and it raced off this outfield into the fence for 4. What a shot that is.
Yeah, we have seen on that side of the outfield coming down towards the PH Vera stand on the Mike Finley Pavilion that once you beat the infield there's nobody who's catching up to that delivery.
4 more interesting runs here. 71 for 5. Game is still alive. Jones at the crease with Silroy Williams. This one is smacked. It's in the fence again. Well played there by Jones. 2 good shots here by Jones. A cracking one through the offside. Nobody move. And that carries the score to 75 for 5. 7.3 overs. What an over so far, although we have lost the wicket.
Yeah, very important boundary there from Jones, going through the extra cover region, all along the ground. Irun smashing 4. 31 needed off 15.
Flighted outside the off stump. No signal from the umpire. Taken by what? Short third man. Backward point. Outside the off stump. It's in the air. He's going in for it. He's falling short. No man's land. 1 more run to the total.
Yeah, this one just, as it pitched, it just, bit on the pitch and rose up there. A nasty delivery there, but he got away with it in the end. And was able to get a single, brings Williams back on strike. They are still in the game, leading 30 from 13.
Well, if this ball goes over the fence, would it be an interesting 12 balls to be bowled? Oh, he misses that one into the keeper's glove. A very good delivery to finish this over. 76 for 5. 30 from 12 deliveries.
Yeah, he's getting the ball to bounce off the pitch there, Matthews. He's unlike yesterday we saw when he was bowling that last over. He actually put some revs on some of these deliveries. He wasn't trying to bowl them flat and quick. And with that, he actually got the ball to grip, and the ball is bouncing quite sharply off the wicket on those last 2 deliveries. So, well done to him. 15 runs and over needed. I think right at this time they may be introducing either Edward or Williams, or it's Carter. I don't know who they will bowl. They have those 3 options.
Well, They have given Carter the responsibility to bowl the penalty mate or the final over. He was taken to the cleaners by Brathwaite in the last game. Would they give him back this? Brathwaite is not at the crease, but a discussion has been held between the umpires and them. So, 2 overs remaining. They need to get 30 runs from these 12 deliveries.
I think the discussion is about Edward because I think he was off the field. So I think the discussion is about whether or not he can come into the bowling attack now.
I think you have to spend the time that he stayed off the field, on the field before he starts bowling again. Not too sure if he was injured, but he left the field and he would not be able to bowl. If you're left with an injury, over. Game. Williams has bowled 1 over, 2 for 10. Penalty mate over.
Williams in this line. Wide off. He doesn't have a third man. Well, the other extra field is coming onto the field now. I don't know if he'll be going to third man on the rope. But on the leg side, he has a deep mid wicket, a long on out. If the slash comes out outside the off. So across
from Jones. He has that ability.
So I can't really comment too much on his batting. This is actually the first time I've seen him bowl at length. Game, but it was so long ago that I didn't remember what he had bowled. This
one is out. Dot ball to start. Long off, deep mid. Fine leg, short fine leg at third man. Bowling Sylvia. 11 deliveries. Leg by signal. I think he was.
You see his first movement is. And that will need some ice on it later on.
Well. Arm, he has the golden bat. Williams have bowled a good over the taking that. Well, Hector looking for a third wicket. Caught to the body. Silroy. Thomas.
Yes, a big wicket. Abraham. Seal.
5.0.
For St. Vincent and the Windward Islands. Not that long. I'm so.
Well, joined Jones. Abraham into the gloves of Walters. A top over here being bowled by Williams.
It's very good bowling here by Ryan. Is second guessing themselves.
Yorker length. One delivery over. Eight runs to get. 3 for 11. But to an end. Exceptional spell here, but he has bowled wickets that without are here now in their final over. 28 runs from 6 deliveries.
C. Roy Williams. Not getting him on strike as often as I'm curious this afternoon. I think some of the games pass, but I think that they have not used their resources well in the batting in this game. Ken Roy. I don't know if it's a case of not knowing the resources that they have at their disposal, but I am not convinced that the approach was the best one in this chase. And so the Hikers are really on top of the game at this moment.
Well, the Hikers have taken all the opportunities presented to them. A skip, a hop, and a jump. Douglas. This one is out caught. Look at that. Soft sister. Look at the celebration. 360 cricketer. Douglas has taken another wicket. A good catch. And a soft dismissal by Abraham. Look at that. Caught and bowled. Another wicket has fallen.
I think on that occasion he was trying to give the strike over to Jones, but because of the length of that delivery being that full, I think even if you're trying to rotate the strike, I think you should try to go hard down the ground, maybe too long on or long off. And you could see the acrobatic celebrations there from Douglas, one of his signature celebrations here in the Dream 11 VPL.
Easy catch, that is. Easy as Sunday morning. Easy catch, Douglas. The 360 degrees cricketer. He bats, he bowls, he fields, he does the wicket keeps. He's an excellent cricketer, excellent find. And 28 runs needed in 5 deliveries. Dylan Douglas, 8 for 1. Over number 2.
And the Hikers fans in full voice, and also with their vuvuzelas here at the Arnesville playing field.
Well, that brings Winston Samuels to the wicket. He'll be facing Dylan Douglas. He's coming around the wicket. 5 deliveries remaining in this game. So it's outside off stump, tugs down to mid-off, field there by Corton Lave. One bounce returning to Douglas. The Hikers are sensing victory here. They have played a very professional game here today. They have bowled tightly, taken all the opportunities, and they look like a team on a mission.
Absolutely, and I think kudos must go to them in the execution today. They have looked as a team that knows how to win.
Douglas, he's bowled. What is this? Douglas have picked up his second wicket. In the last over, he has 2 for 9. Hikers are overturning the strikers here. Winston Samuel is still at the crease. 79 for 8. The strikers are really crumbling here against the pressure that have been applied by the Hikers cricket team. Well, a subdued end to this game. Started out very exciting, but the Hikers have taken control of this game, taken wickets, taken opportunities, fielded like a professional team, played as a unit, and they have 2 deliveries now remaining. 3 deliveries remaining in this over. 2 close out this game. 27 runs needed. A current run rate of 54. And I'm telling you, they have played an exceptional game. Just to let you know what happened prior. 4 Charlotte strikers in reply to the Hikers team. Gideon Pope, he was caught Lewis for 21 from 16. Salvan Brown, 6 from 2 deliveries. He was bowled by Larry Edwards. Hiron Schaller run out for 5. Donwell Hector, Bowl Williams comprehensively for 14. Carlos Brathwaite, a short delivery, excellent catch at third man. He did not score from 1 delivery. Silroy just being bowled there, bowled and caught by Thomas Bowl. Ryan Williams for 16. He looked dangerous but got out. Jones also. Douglas for 9. And Kevin Abraham, bowl and caught. Douglas for... Bowl Douglas, caught Douglas for 1. Winston Samuel is not out on 1, and Braxy Brown not out and without scoring. So bowling, Larry Edwards, 1 for 13. Otney Lewis, 2 for 16. Curtin Lavey, 1 for 6, a very smart over. There he bowled, came in at a critical time. Ryan Williams, pick of the bowlers thus far. 2 overs, 9 dot deliveries, 11 runs, and he has picked up 3 wickets with an econ of 5.50. OJ Matthews, 2 good overs from him as well. 2 overs, 22 runs. He got a crucial wicket. And Dylan Douglas, he has bowled 1.3 overs, 2 wickets, 9 runs. Completing his spell, 3 balls to go. 79 for 8. Sort of an anticlimax to this game, Alanson.
No, I want to say it's an anticlimax. I think that the game was set up well at the beginning, but the strikers have lost wickets consistently, and that has pegged them back significantly in this innings. And once you do that when you're chasing, it makes it very difficult for you.
This one is dragged around to the square leg area. Finds the man on the boundary, Matthews, 1 run.
So Braxy is at the wicket while we were reviewing what was happening. He came into bat. He's off the mark. But they need 26 runs from 2 balls, which can safely say that the game is over.
Well, the Hikers have played a complete cricket game here today. A very professional game they have played. Shot, punch down the ground. Picks up another single. Final delivery. Hikers have played professionally. They deserve this win. They scored 105 and they have defended stoutly Strikers are 81 for 8. Final delivery. Douglas. This one is hit high and hard. Where it is. Into the fence. 4 runs. 4 runs to end this game. They have marched on to 85. And a smashing 4 has brought this game to an end. But the Hikers have done the job and they have done it well.
Yes, good win here for the Hikers. And this is something that the Strikers will be concerned about because in the competition so far, even though they are close to the top of the table, they have made 280 scores in their 10 overs. Once against the Salt Pond Breakers and on this game here. And this is something that says that their batting performance is too variable. They can have the extreme highs and they could have some quite low lows. And they don't want to have one of those lows in a knockout game later on in the week. And that is very important as we go forward in the competition. Ken Roy?
Well, a comprehensive win here by the Hikers cricket team, the defending champions of this VPL 5.0. They have won this championship on 4 occasions and they have played like champions today. Just to give you a review as to what happened, Dylan Douglas, he had a quick fired 43 from 17 deliveries, very important runs. Carter 21 from 19, Jahil Walters, 17 from 13. Carlos Brathwaite 2 for 19, Alston Bob 1 for 17, Kevin Abraham 1 for 10. 4 Charlotte at the crease, Gedran Pope 21 from 16, Silroy Williams 16 from 8, Donwell Hector 14 from 13. 85 for 8, Ryan Williams 3 for 11, Dylan Douglas 2 for 15, Larry Edwards 1 for 13. Lasso Frey Hikers won by 20 runs. Comprehensive win.
Yeah, comprehensive victory in the end by the Lasso Frey Hikers. This now changes the complexion of the table as we have so far. It means that the Lasso Frey Hikers will now move up to 10 points and putting them at the top of the table. And the 4 Charlotte Strikers, along with the Grenadian Divers and the Salt Pond Breakers, all will be on 8 points. But with this defeat by 20 runs, I think that it will give a hit to the 4 Charlotte Strikers' run rate. So it's left to be seen how it affects their run rate and where they will be after this game. But something for them to think about as they go on to the rest of this tournament. And of course, based on the result in the first game, unfortunately for the Grenadian Divers and the Explorers, they have been eliminated and they will not be in that final 4 who will have a chance of lifting the Irvin Warwickon trophy.
Well, that brings you to the end of the proceedings today with the games, but there will be a presentation ceremony just after. But just to remind you, tomorrow there will be a three games tomorrow. 3 games, a packed day here in the VPL 5.0, and we would remind you of those games. We would tell you of those games, Alanson, who are those games and when they will be played.
Yes, the first game will be at 9:30 a.m. local time. The Botanical Gardens Rangers versus the Salt Pond Breakers. Both teams will be looking to go up to the 10-point mark to join the Lasso Frey Hikers, who are now top of the table here. And that will be a very important game, a very big game here to start off proceedings tomorrow. And of course, I'll be here with you in that game as well, myself and Cousin Morris. And then the Grenadian Divers, they will take on the 4 Charlotte Strikers. The Strikers will be looking to rebound from their loss today. But the Divers, who have started winning, they don't want to continue their winning ways even if they cannot qualify to the last 4. And in the final game tomorrow, of course, we have all 6 teams in action tomorrow. In the final game tomorrow, we'll have the Lasso Frey Hikers playing again in the evening versus the Darkview Explorers, who have been eliminated based on the result this morning.
Well, there you have it, an action-packed day tomorrow. Day number 10, 3 games on the cards. Who would win those? But today, the Lasso Frey Hikers had the better of the 4 Charlotte Strikers. Before the game before that, they had the better of the Hikers. But an exceptional game there by the Hikers. They played professionally. They played smart, and really they played like champions.
Yes, and they must be given credit for their performance. They did not buckle under the pressure. The more pressure that was heaped during the game is the better they played. And that is something that other teams have to be mindful of. The closer the game gets, when you're playing against the Hikers, because they have been accustomed to winning, it puts them in a better position because it is likely that in the pressure situation, they are the ones who are going to take the ascendancy based on what they have done thus far.
Yes, I think this has been the biggest victory for the Lassifrey Hikers thus far in this tournament. They have had some very close calls, but they have held on, they have played together, and they are really looking like a team who wants to defend their championship here in the VPL 5.0. They have been doing so for the past 4 years or so. They have won a triple championship, and they're looking to do it a full time here again. But the Strikers, yes, they lost today, but they are playing good cricket. That wicket of Brathwaite really pushed things back for them. They didn't propel after that. They didn't get forward. And really, Lassifrey Hikers just strangled them when that occurred.
I think they need to look firstly at their batting lineup and then think about their batting approach. They're looking to hit boundaries, which is fine because it's T20 cricket. They're looking to go to the ropes and over the ropes. But I think I don't have the stats for me here now because our statsman hasn't supplied that for me. But we have to check how many dot balls they consumed in those 60 deliveries. I'm sure it was more than way over half, probably maybe 30 or so in that particular innings. And that is something that they need to do better.
Right, and before we leave, we have Stacey Adams at the presentation.
Time for the post-match presentation and another. The Lassifrey Hikers victorious in the end. I have with me the losing captain, Gideon Pope. Hard luck today, Gideon. You couldn't quite get over the line with the bat. Was it a case of the batter's approach or was the wicket difficult to get going on?
I want to say well done to Hikers. They came and they played good cricket. I want to say well done to my bowlers. I said in the earlier that I want to restrict them just under 100 and they just got 105. And I think the batsmen struggle a bit, so just to go back to the drawing boards and come hard tomorrow again.
All right, Jordan, he didn't play today. Is that a concern for your team heading into the playoffs?
He's a bit sick, so that's why we didn't play him today. So hopefully he can recover and come and play tomorrow.
But it was good, your team, you had an opportunity for some other bowlers to step up as well.
Yeah, you know, our team is not depending on one person, so it's a team, so everybody can, you know, play an all-round game. So I want to say well done to Hikers.
All right, okay, all the best going forward, all the best in the playoffs as well, Gideon. All right, well, now we have the winning captain, Mr. Desron Maloney. Congratulations to you, Desron. You must be proud the way the team has stepped up with their bowling in this tournament.
Yeah, as I said, there's always room for improvement. We keep getting better and better in the field. However, we have a big problem in the back end of our innings whenever we bat. We don't tend to quite finish off the innings well. But kudos to my team, the way they played, and kudos to strikers also for the fight they put up.
Yes, with your bowling tactics today, it was a bit different compared to how you've gone in the tournament. Was that a conscious effort heading into the play? That the match situation dictating things?
It's just the match situation. We tend to deal with match-up a lot. Different players against different players. That's how we tend to do it. And it turns out today because there are two left-handers at the crease, we tend to bring Dylan Douglas at this end, who was off spin and continued with OJ, and they did the job for us.
All right, well, you spoke about your batting at the back end. It was good that some of the players they had got a chance to get a knock today.
Plus, have a well.
All right, congratulations to you today and all the best. Picking up 2 wickets. Let's have a but you came out with the plan was to keep going.
Just stay positive and
you haven't been used so much in the tournament, but today and then into the second over you pick up those 2 wickets.
and it will bring.
Collect your executive or first national. Gentlemen, another match finished here today at the end. Well, 6 matches on Annisville Cricket Ground. It's Dream 11.
Let's go. VPL Cricket, and you know. VPL Cricket. Everybody come in. Show me the things that. Cricket, look at 6 over. Cricket, VPL.
Be bold. Be loud. Go live.